Hello! In a minute or two here, we are going to be pulled into a call. We'll be pulled into a call with Star Panda TV. And we'll just be talking about positive things happening in the state of Minnesota and with trans people abroad. Hello, Cleaver120. Hello, Punky Gal. Hello, the Mannequin. Hello, McWiggin. Ayo! Hello. I need to... Do. Hey, it's a row. How we doing, folks? Also, I will probably have to disappear the chat when we're in the call so that they can get good video. Hey, Spectral Pyre. Thank you, Avalon of Babylon. I had a couple wardrobe malfunctions prior to this, so you are seeing fresh face. Like I just slapped some on. Oh God, Keffels is debating Yankee Tanky. Why? That's self-harm. That's self-harm. Yankee Tanky shouldn't be allowed to talk to anybody. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna make this go away. Gonna make this go away. Gonna make this go away. Oh my God, look at all that room. All right. I'm gonna call in. Let's go. Also, real quick. Chat, this is a link. I want you to spam it in the other chats, okay? The passage.lgbt/donate. We're raising money to help out trans people stuck in hostile states. So specifically, Rainbow Passage is trying to get trans people out of places where they can no longer receive care. You know, you're gonna slap on model tier makeup. Well, I'm gonna do my best. Okay, here we go. Trans people are my friends. Also, chat, go retweet the announcement for the stream. All right. Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
You're looking very dapper today.
Oh well, thank you.
Let me show everyone how you look because I am not doing great with this.
It's okay.
Give me 1 second. Display capture. No, not display capture. Okay, I guess it decided it will display.
How you doing? How have things been running so far?
Smoothly, all things considered.
Yeah, you brought a lot of people together.
I had a lot of help, so like I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh, that's not it. No, there we go. That's better. I'll throw you down there. And then I will be over here a little bigger.
Sounds good.
And I should probably make the text black so people can see it. So how have you been doing?
I have been in a rush this morning had to drive across town back to my apartment and get ready and throw on some makeup, and I'm doing good. I'm just coming down off of being very frazzled.
Fair. What were you doing? If you can say anything about it.
I was with my partner.
Ooh.
Yeah, ooh, indeed.
Okay, so
Yeah.
um don't look at the DMs. That wasn't on purpose.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, my DMs flashed on screen for a second. Nothing too bad though, thankfully.
Okay.
Um oh shit. What was I gonna do? This. Let's take a look at some um so how have you been feeling? I guess. Well, actually, first of all, let's have you introduce yourself. Who the fuck are you? What are your pronouns?
My name is I go by Riverboat Jack on Twitch and YouTube, and I've been a streamer for several years. I cover the news and politics from a leftist slash socialist perspective. I'm a trans woman. I use she/her pronouns. Um, and yeah, always happy to advocate for trans rights and to explain trans things to people who might not be familiar with them. I think, because I think, honestly, those of us who are in this space sometimes forget that, like, even knowing about trans people is, like, not necessarily a mainstream thing yet.
Mm-hmm. Bless
Sorry.
you.
Thank you.
Also, if you couldn't tell, Riverboat Jack has amazing hair.
Oh, thank you.
It's I wish I could do that every day, but I cannot because I don't have the energy.
Well, I don't have the energy either. My secret is leaving my hair up in a bun after it gets damp, and then it just comes out like this.
Lucky.
I very lucky, yeah.
Okay, so let's take a look at all the trans I guess I'm trying to pull it up, sorry. Um all
No
the
worries.
anti-trans laws being like do you know a ton about this? The anti-trans laws being like shot down in court?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting stuff, right? Um,
Mhm.
like we just had the Arkansas federal district judge like block permanently the ban on gender affirming healthcare for trans youth, and that's interesting. That's not typically something you might expect from a judge from a prominently conservative state like Arkansas. So it's been interesting, especially in some of these states, right? Like you have conservatives like starting kind of like this schism between like conservatives who are like, well, look, I'm not a fan of those queer people, but this seems a bit extreme when it comes to like banning gender affirming healthcare, right? So like in the Arkansas example, they have a conservative supermajority in their like state Senate and House, and they also have a conservative governor, but the governor vetoed their anti-trans legislation because like he thought it was too extreme, and then the conservative Congress overrode his veto. So in a lot of these states, you have kind of these powers clashing, and it's interesting to see that now even like relatively conservative leaning judges are also striking down these bans, which
Oh yeah.
I think is
Um
I think is good because I think a lot of us in the trans community did not expect that to happen.
like specifically in Florida, I remember seeing that uh, their anti-trans law, or was it the drag law? I don't remember which. but that law had been stricken down by a Trump-appointed judge,
Yeah. Um,
and it was like very recent.
yeah, there was a federal judge in Florida temporarily blocked a new law allowing the state to penalize businesses that admit children to adult live performances, and those are and it redefined that as drag shows. Um, so yeah, like even some of these like extremely far gone states like Florida are frankly just not succeeding in this onslaught, which is, somewhat it helps, it helps feel like there's some hope in the world. And yeah, like you said, just within the last 24 hours, a federal judge in Florida blocked that anti-drag law, and it's worth noting that it was also blocked in Tennessee.
Oh yeah, I heard about that one too. That one was specifically a what was it? A drag ban
Yeah.
for like public things.
And
Um
also just to like make the line clear, um a lot of people who might not be up on these issues might be kind of confused, like, well, why are trans people worried about an anti-drag law? And the reason trans people are worried is because these laws deliberately define drag in incredibly vague ways, on top of the fact that in ways that could implicate all trans people. And also, drag isn't like predatory towards children. That's not a thing that's happening. It's just people dressing up in fun costumes and like reading stories to kids.
yeah, basically. Was there one in Ohio that was shot down? I don't remember specifically.
They've been
Um
getting shot down everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised.
mhm.
Yeah, just 2 days ago, and a lot of these are happening during Pride Month, which is great to see, especially considering like a lot of these legislatures essentially have passed record numbers of this legislation, right? They've just been pumping out like every other day bills against trans people in every state in the country, and it's nice that we've now arrived at the part in the process where all of these are getting slapped down. Um, and yeah,
Yeah. So like we're getting a lot of things done for the queer community, and like all these bands that they're trying to do, trying to go back to the 70s and all that, it, it gives me hope that we are going to move in the right direction pretty soon. And like I what do you think about all the controversies with the I guess the companies that are getting backlash from having pride related stuff?
um, so we kind of always knew that like the support of rainbow capitalism was fickle, right? Like
Hmm.
they're only interested, and all companies are only interested in supporting queer people until it starts costing them money. Because the reason they support queer people is because it makes it easier to hire people, and it makes it easier to bring in customers, and that's a net positive for usually a net positive for these companies. But if there becomes kind of this coordinated conservative backlash, yeah, they're gonna step away from supporting queer rights really quickly.
Hmm.
That being said, I'm not completely sold on the idea that this is happening because it's profitable. I think a lot of it is being done because of either violent threats or like lone actors within these large companies that are, being vindictive for a reason, right? Like we saw a lot of reports from Starbucks employees that Starbucks had been taking down all of its Pride merchandise, and like Starbucks hadn't even been really implicated by any of these Pride stories. that are being run through the conservative media. And so uh, a lot of it just seems to kind of be a punishment towards queer employees of Starbucks because baristas, well, they tend to be queer.
Hmm.
Not to stereotype. Okay, I know that there are plenty of straights. There are plenty of very fine straights out there who work as baristas. But I think it's been a combination of kind of this stochastic terror movement that's been deliberately stoked by these far right demagogues, the Daily Wire or the Blaze, and yeah, it just seems to me that, um, of course, these companies are gonna distance themselves when it gets hard, right?
Hmm.
The queer community and its allies have, you know, historically had to stand alone, um, and with one another in order to achieve long-lasting acceptance. And we're in one of those times again. You know.
Um, I'm not completely familiar with your work on Twitch or YouTube. I mostly know you from Twitter. Do you do a lot of content with media and like games and movies and stuff like that?
I do a lot of content covering news, politics, current events. Um, like a couple days ago, I was talking about the situation that's unfolding in Russia, where like a rogue mercenary group is like attempting a coup. Um,
Oh yeah.
so like I talk a lot about that kind of stuff, but I also have a background as a games journalist. So I do play games and I talk about games as well on my show.
Um, so I wanted to know, what do you think about the like in movies and games how they handle, or I guess how they've been handling like queer people and like identities and stuff? Because I know Disney's recently been trying to like put or advertise like their queer people in their movies lately, and
Yeah.
it kind of feels like they're just doing it as a marketing scheme rather than actual, just I guess like an actual character in there that we care about.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of what Disney does, right, is specifically marketing oriented, right? It's very similar to the Pride merchandise issue, where like Disney's not adding these characters because they love, queer people, or they, and, maybe someone at the company is really fighting for queer representation. I can believe that, um, but they will often, management at these companies will often rein in these creatives and turn the queer characters that they're making into extraordinarily sidelined content, so that they can like edit out the Buzz Lightyear kiss between two women for foreign markets. So it essentially becomes like this marketing thing, and they can get some additional buzz for it in the States, but then they can easily cut it out abroad. It's not being done out of like the goodness of their hearts. It's cold and calculated. But I think also I don't want to I usually don't try to go too deep into that argument, because like, while that's true, there are also just going to be like women, people of color, queer people, in movies, and like sometimes that's just like an actual creative decision that was actually okay with the studio. Um, and I don't want to like get too far into sounding like one of those kind of right wing leaning film critics, who talk about like, oh, they only have Captain Marvel as a lady because of the SJWs or something like that. Or how dare they have this gay character in Overwatch, the horror, You know, like I think that sometimes it's cold and calculated, and sometimes it's just a genuine expression that someone managed to force through the bureaucracy of a company. And it really depends on a case by case basis. I
I
think.
have really. Oh,
Oh,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say. I think largely, the larger the studio and company, like Marvel is huge, Disney is huge. I think the larger they are, the more corporatized the creative decisions are going to be in their products. You know?
Yeah. I know that there are a few examples of queer identities being put into media because of the creators wanting them in there and like fighting for it. Stuff like Rebecca Sugar for Steven Universe, she had to fight for that.
Mm-hmm.
And like I think we need to be cognizant sometimes of which would be like which instance we are looking at with um how these companies are doing it, like who's fighting for it within the company, and what I guess which people are um like suggesting these things, I guess. And
Yeah.
yeah, I just think that in that way we all need to, I guess, figure all that out.
Well,
Be a little more cognizant.
and sometimes we just need to like come to terms with the fact that we won't necessarily know, you know, and like uh that I'm comfortable with that. Like I don't need like these characters to exist to like appeal to my sensibilities, but I do think that there is some like knock-on effects, right? There are some positives even for the cold and calculating and like cheap representations of like queer people in media. Like letting kids and young adults and people coming to terms with their sexuality know that like queer people exist can help so much, even if they're not main characters, even if they're not like prominent side characters. It can help. And like, I don't know, I think for example, I think it really meant a lot to people on who saw Across the Spider-Verse, seeing like the Gwen Stacy or Spider Gwen had like a trans lives matter like flag in her room, and like her dad had like a trans flag patch, and like that doesn't necessarily mean a lot on its own, but like seeing that like you are accepted, and like you're accepted, and in some way intended to see this media helps a lot for people struggling with their identities.
And even small things like that, the the movie is still being banned in places that are
Oh yeah.
hostile to like trans and queer people. So like whether or not you think that's like an actual step towards you know actual representation, it's still being banned for it in other countries. So
Yeah,
yeah.
and I do think that when I think it does mean something when some of these studios bite the bullet and don't compromise the film and let it be banned in those other territories. I think that sends a powerful message too, you know?
Hmm. um so you talked earlier about the Ukraine stuff.
Hmm.
I don't know if we want to do this today, but like I'm curious because I haven't heard much about the latest stuff.
Yeah.
Would you like to go over that?
Yeah, we can definitely talk about the Russia Ukraine situation. Like where would you like to start? What do you want to know?
Let's talk about the group that's trying to do a coup.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There's this Russian mercenary group, and it's actually one of the largest mercenary groups in the world. It might actually be the largest. Um, and during the invasion of Ukraine, they started forcibly conscripting prisoners into their ranks to use as cannon fodder. So they got much bigger during the Ukraine war. And also worth noting that it is an explicitly neo-Nazi organization. Again, one of the largest mercenary forces in the world is explicitly fascist, which, probably bad. Just going to go out on a limb. Probably bad. And
Yeah, probably.
they've been extremely active working for Russia during the invasion of Ukraine. And additionally, it came out during the invasion of Ukraine that they are owned by a man named Yevgeny Prigozhin. I believe I pronounced that right. And he is one of Putin's top guys. He has the nickname of Putin's caterer, or Putin's chef, because he started out as a caterer for Putin. And since then has amassed enormous amounts of wealth. He's one of the most powerful oligarchs in Russia currently, and during this invasion of Ukraine, he's been very active on social media, talking about the plight of the Wagner Group that he oversees. Wagner being the name of the mercenary group, and recently his rhetoric has been increasingly antagonistic and hostile to the Ministry of Defense, which is kind of the military branch of Russia. And yesterday he posted what he claimed was a video of a missile strike on a Wagner Group encampment, and that he claimed was done deliberately by Russia. And so Russia then, said, no, of course we didn't do a missile strike. That didn't happen, leading to some speculation that perhaps Prigozhin staged this missile strike on his own encampment as a pretext to up or escalate the hostilities between himself and the Ministry of Defense, and he essentially declared war on specifically the Ministry of Defense in Russia, and claimed that he was going to march 25,000 troops on a march for justice to the Ministry of Defense headquarters. And then late yesterday, they seized, or seemingly seized, a town called, I think, Rostov, which has 1.1 million people in it. And the latest, as of 10 minutes ago, is that oh god, let me just double check this. Yeah, the president of Belarus, Alexander Lukashenko, I guess attempted to negotiate with Prigozhin. And it seems as if Prigozhin has accepted the negotiation terms, where he's stopping the movement of his troops within Russia, and more negotiations are going to take place. It's very strange. It's very strange. Some of the videos coming out show minor gunfights, but nothing super substantial as of yet. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens, especially considering that given how poorly the Russian invasion of Ukraine has been going, the Russian military has kind of relied on the Wagner Group to hold the front line in some cases. For example, they played a big role in kind of besieging and attacking the Ukrainian city of Bakhmut, which recently has since been absolutely decimated. If you look at the pictures of the city now, it's just rubble, the entire thing. So that's basically it. It has the potential to kind of certainly maybe not tip the scales of the entire Russian invasion, but
it'll be significant enough.
it's significant, and it is possible that a lot of it is theater so far, given that we
Hmm.
haven't seen major like clashes between the Wagner Group and Russian forces. It's possible that this is essentially theater to provide a pretext to pull out of Ukraine. Um, that could be, but that's a lot of speculation on my part. So
Yeah,
yeah,
sounds like a lot happening.
yeah, I would say so. Yeah, just a few things.
um, s- yeah, the whole Russia Ukraine thing has honestly, I it's hard to follow it because
Yeah,
I know that there's a lot of things happening all at once, and there's been a few people who have been like spreading misinformation about it that like I I am not completely sure like which ones to trust
yeah,
sometimes, but yeah, I have like my own certain people who I usually listen to about it.
yeah,
But yeah, I had not heard of the this recent thing that happened. So
yeah. It's basically been like the last 24, 48 hours ish. Uh, and apparently Prigozhin has accepted the deal, and Wagner. This is as of like 3 minutes ago. Wagner is
mhm.
now turning back, but we don't know exactly what the deal was.
Yeah,
So it's a very bizarre situation, and we likely won't know exactly what happened until until like a week or two from now, honestly.
right, yeah. Um so what other things do you usually cover on stream, would
um
you say?
well, I mean, I identify politically as like a socialist, so I talk a lot about
Mhm.
worker power. I talk about situations with workers. Like I brought up the Starbucks example, the how they were taking down Pride decorations. A lot of that information came courtesy of the Starbucks union, which has been slowly expanding over like the last year and a half or so, and fighting every step of the way to make sure that people who join the union get to keep their jobs, because Starbucks has been trying to just fire any or close any workplace that begins to show signs of unionizing. Um, so it's yeah, it's uh, I talk about kind of the antagonism corporations have towards working class people, and the different abuses that they inflict on folks. And I also talk about organizing, like how we can kind of reduce this element of coercion in society. Um, like if you don't work in our country, like you become destitute and you suffer and die, essentially, right?
Mhm.
And like, so I talk about how we can reduce that kind of like work or die type of a situation. I would like to move towards a future where workers, instead of working under a boss, work collectively. They work democratically in organized unions or organized workplaces in the form of like democratic co-ops. And I talk about how we can make that happen. I talk about how we could use the immense wealth and power of like the American state to like provide housing for all, ensure that nobody's going hungry, ensure that like kids are able to like have healthy and happy childhoods free of like smog that's going to give them asthma. Like I just learned the other day, apparently gas burning stoves, this was like a new study that came out. Gas burning stoves apparently are responsible for 14% of all childhood asthma. Um,
Wow.
yeah, like, and apparently also they release, even when they're not being used, they release this carcinogen called benzene. Um, and like it was like a light bulb in my head. I was like, of course, wait, of course, gas burning stoves would release like carcinogens. Like I just never thought about that before, because like you're burning stuff. Like at the heart, you're just burning stuff in your home and then inhaling the fumes.
Yeah.
Um, and so it turns out that many this study focused on single family homes, and in these single family homes that had these gas burning stoves, it turns out that most stoves are not installed to like vent the exhaust from the stove to the outside. Instead, most single family homes just like circulate the air within the home, meaning that like when these stoves were in use, they would create these benzene like outputs and like concentrations like numerous times higher than like recommended safety levels. Uh, Essentially meaning that like it was the equivalent of these people just like if you had your stove, your gas burning stove on for like uh 30 to 40 minutes at like 350 degrees, it was essentially like you were breathing in secondhand smoke for like 7 hours, uh
Jesus Christ.
because it persists afterwards, you know.
Yeah.
And so like I was just like, huh, you know, that's pretty crazy. Kind of gives new meaning to conservatives who are saying, you know, you can take this gas stove out of my cold dead hands, you know. um so I talk about like public safety. I talk about the need for regulation so that, you know, we don't have the equivalent of you know uh horrific deep sea submarine disasters all the time, but on industrial scales.
Hmm.
Um, and yeah, that's that's kind of what I talk about. Is that a decent overview?
Yeah, that was a pretty good overview. Back on the gas stoves, I did see a lot of conservatives, as
Also,
Lemonade says in chat, were flipping over the regulations on gas stoves. Um, and it's probably not going to become like a huge talking point for them because it's extremely bad talking point to advocate for uh, child asthma.
well, so I think a lot of people in the general public aren't aware of these facts yet. It's kind of like how
Yeah,
like we we knew that smoking was bad for you for a long time before it kind of came to like actually regulating the tobacco industry, you know.
yeah.
So I think right now, most the polling I've seen indicates that most Americans are extremely against replacing gas stoves. Um, but I think that's because a lot of people, like, if you're like, hey, this is basically the equivalent of just, you know, huffing cigarettes for like 7 hours. I think that would change a lot of people's minds. Like if they knew they were putting themselves and their families at risk, that would change a lot of people's minds. Also worth noting that these tests were again done on single family homes and not on apartments. You know, like uh so concentrations in smaller spaces with gas burning stoves probably like even higher.
Hmm.
um so yeah, and most people in the United States are renters, so like it just kind of turns into this issue where I think there's going to be this kind of information war, um you know, between the pro gas stove and the like actually they cause you to get cancer or asthma and die. um and so I think if you present the information, people will change their minds. But right now, apparently the United States House passed a bill to try and block any legislation banning gas or regulating gas stoves. So and they had bipartisan support to do it from Democrats and Republicans. So I think it'll take a bit for people to really get on board the anti-gas stove train.
Like, what are we doing?
Right?
What
Well,
are we doing in this country?
especially because we have a way cooler way to cook things. Like, have you heard about the so you have like gas stoves, right? And then you have
Mm,
electric stoves.
right.
Um, and then you have basically this derivation of the electric stove called induction stoves, and
Hmm.
essentially they use magnets to cook your food, which I think is the coolest thing. That like the science behind that is just so cool. Um, it basically like you need like a conductive or like magnetic cookware, so like a cast iron pan or something equally reactive.
Hmm.
And you just put it on the stovetop, and you can turn it on to high and just put your hand right on it. It's not gonna burn you, right? But it will heat up the pan if you put the pan on it because it's it's transferring the heat via like magnetic fields, and that's just so cool to me,
Oh my God.
right? And apparently we've had this technology for like 110 years, and like we're only now getting around to like maybe we should use it. I'm just like, this is like space age technology. How are we not using this all the time?
I feel like there's so much technology that we have that we could literally be in the Jetsons right now.
Oh yeah, 100%, right?
But like they haven't found a way to monetize it yet, so.
Like apparently we've had jetpacks since like the 1950s.
Hmm.
Like NASA scientists invented jetpacks while like working on rockets to get us to space. And
Like a
there
side project.
well there were literally like guys going around touring around the country with a jetpack for like
Hmm.
30 years into like the 1980s. And like it worked. Like they could just like fly around. And we're only now getting to the point where like some individuals buy jetpacks for like $200,000 or however much it costs,
Yeah.
you know. But we could have had this Jetsons shit like when our parents were alive, you know. I mean,
The way you said it.
presumably our parents are still alive. I mean, I don't know anything about anyone else's parents. Mine are still alive. I don't know why I said it that way. That was vaguely threatening. I'm sorry.
You know, back when I lost the joke. I was gonna make one about you specifically being the one who did it, but
I mean, I do have a big floppy hat, and I could get on a cruise ship. And oh, officer, I didn't see anything happen.
um, but yeah, I that yeah. Uh, I guess that's pretty much all I have like in my head, unless there's something you wanted to talk about specifically.
Yeah, like what caused you to get involved with Rainbow Passage? Like
Oh,
how did all this come about?
well, I'll give a shout out to Luxander. They introduced me to Rainbow Passage, and I actually knew the chairwoman beforehand. We did a live stream for what was it? I did it for a Trans Day of Remembrance last year, and um, like by some coincidence, she decided to open up Rainbow Passage, and I was just like, "Oh, I know you." And so basically, like I came to them with the idea of virtual pride, and they were like, "Yes, let's do it," and then took over. So yeah, um, like we're leaning towards doing this annually if it will help a lot of people like be able to celebrate at the same time and like obviously help the charity with raising money and stuff because they're doing some good work. uh, yeah, we're hoping to expand all of that.
Well, that's so cool. And I know that for my audience, I've talked a little bit about Rainbow Passage and like what they do. Do you wanna give us the official spiel?
Well, I am not specifically part of the group. I
Yeah.
am a volunteer in like the media part of it. But basically, very basically, um, Rainbow Passage is an organization that was created this year that helps um, individuals in hostile states or environments to escape those states. Like you see people in Florida, Texas, Tennessee, um, they work to like literally move those people away from those states into safer states. So that's the kind of work they do, and I very much recommend looking them up and checking them out. Donating if you guys feel like you would like to, and yeah, I appreciate everyone. Actually, Amy is willing to hop on if you want to hear her out.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's bring her in.
Let's. How am I gonna do this?
Chat, you better donate. You better do it. You better do it. I'm spamming this link. You better donate. Don't make me look bad. Do it for the kids. Literally, do it for the kids.
Sorry, I did not mean to leave.
Oh, that's okay.
I was trying to get her in, but I think we have to make a new chat to do that.
Okay.
So,
Do you wanna try that?
I made a new chat.
Okay.
No one was answering, so
Oh, so, sorry.
you're okay.
I didn't see the new chat.
That's okay.
Um. Do 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 do.
Okay, so we just wait for Amy to hop on.
There we go.
Amy, get in here.
There we
Oh,
go.
Hello.
hi.
Hi.
Hello.
How you been?
Doing a-okay.
Oh, that is my phone. Sorry. I was walking the street. Alright. So yeah. Thank you for doing this, River. But
Yeah, no problem. Howdy, howdy.
let me catch my breath. I was racing around looking for clothes. That was happening.
No worries.
Ooh, we just received another donut.
Oh, do you have a page for donos, by the way?
Oh, yes. HTTPS / passage.lgbt/donate.
Okay.
Perfect. And go ahead and do your spiel, because
Yeah.
Alrighty.
you're probably better at it.
So, my name is Amy Check. I'm the chairwoman of Rainbow Passage, an organization dedicated to relocating trans and other queer people who are being displaced by hate across the U.S. We don't just relocate them, we also try to connect them with the resources that they'll need to rebuild their lives and stay with them throughout their rebuild path until they feel they're no longer in need of us. We have transported 7 clients so far. The most recent one, she was a trans woman from Florida.
Mhm.
She had suffered 3 assaults since January for
Oh.
being trans.
Jesus.
She is a recovering alcoholic and recovering addict. And she was accepted into a sobriety home unanimously.
Oh, wonderful.
They got a grant to cover her housing for the next 6 months. And she is there and all set up. And she reached out to us through Facebook.
Awesome. So I did have a question, right? And
Sure.
there's like actual legal risk in some of these cases for transporting trans people or like families
Absolutely.
with trans kids across state lines so they can
Especially.
get treatment. Yeah. Um, like how do you try and kind of make sure that like everyone like that won't happen,
Everyone's
you know? Everyone
so
gets safe.
everyone signs an affidavit first of all, clearing liability, because we have to do it that way. We can't risk that we're picking up a minor that's lying about their age.
Yeah.
Right now, we only transport people who are the age of majority or above in their state.
Okay.
And we need to specify age or majority of above. In Kansas, 19 is age of majority, not 18.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes. So if we were to transport an 18-year-old from Kansas, we would be transporting a minor,
Oh, that's...
potentially without their parents' consent.
Yeah. Wow.
So, as such, we do hope to one day be able to transport minors, but that requires lawyers in every state that we can afford.
Yeah.
That's, 50,000 right there in retainers. Yeah.
At
So,
least.
yeah. That's for the average, not for the ones that are actually going to win your case.
Right.
So yeah, we try to take as many measures as we can to vet thoroughly.
Mm-hmm.
There's, we're a young organization. There's been mistakes, but we've learned from it, and it's vastly improved our vetting process since now we know how to vet our clients for what risk category they are for flight and things like that.
Okay. Can I ask, like, how did you kind of come up with this and like go about like what's kind of the origin story here for you?
You want the long story?
Yeah, go for it. I got time.
All right. So, trigger warning for suicide. My about 8 years ago in August, I woke up to find my best friend and her partner who lived with us had taken their lives. They yeah. That that does a number on you.
Yeah.
But from that, I wanted to memorialize them. So I started looking at how could I do it. All right. Well, I took them in because they were homeless. I've always had a soft spot for anyone who was housing insecure. I went 1 week without housing and I never wanted to do it again. And we settled on trying to build a business that could eventually build the housing needed to safely and securely and I want to stress that part,
Yeah.
house the queer community if they wanted to. Free come and go as you please, but there's not police in there. There'd be security guards or something like that, you know. How could I achieve that? What's the MVP? And at the time we were looking at just going straight into robotics. And we kept on looking at what we could do as far as relocation because we weren't sure. So some time goes on. That entire group of people I was working with the exception of my partner,
Mm-hmm.
is no longer with what the current org is. This was ultimately born out of that, and my co-directors, Claire, she and I were talking one day about everything going on with. I think this was when Trump tried to pull the executive action that would have allowed him to sanction all U.S. companies to stay on U.S. property or forfeit to nationalization. And you remember stock market, you know,
Oh,
looked
yeah.
like it was gonna burn down for one day. You know, yeah. So we were talking, what do we do? You know, what is it? Are we going to be leading people through mountain passes with rifles? You know, like I'm prepared to,
It seemed
and I'm fucking willing to.
seemed
You
like a
know,
real
like
possibility for a hot minute here.
yeah. So when the child abduction bill was introduced in Florida, I was in my spring semester. I was struggling because the news cycle was already ramping up and it was getting harder and harder to focus. But that broke it. I couldn't focus on college anymore. I'm like, no, if I stay here, I die. I do this, maybe I live. I
Yeah.
stay in college, I die. That's the way I saw it. I didn't see anyone else doing what I wanted to do, so I did it. Called up Claire. I'm like, hey, what do you say we start a nonprofit and we start relocating trans people to housing hosts? And, you know, what that initially looked like on paper was, oh, we were going to do a fire brigade style. Well, that would work for the drivers, but it'd be traumatic as fuck
Yeah.
to be moved by 5, 6, 7 different teams of people over the course of your trip.
Yeah.
So it was like, no, we need teams that can handle these drives entirely, or we need to fly them, or take a bus, whatever. So from there, we decided that we were going to form what we call our refuge ops team, which handles the relocation. Um, everything, all of their communications are done securely. Almost all communications with the clients are typically done securely, with the exception of the eager ones that find out how to reach me on Discord. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like at that point, it's like, okay, you've obviously found me, so I'm not gonna say no. I'll hear you out. Yeah. Um. But, and I want to say at that, it's tolling. These emails aren't easy to read.
Yeah.
Um.
I mean, they're from, I would assume, the most desperate people, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Very much so. Um. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Um,
Take your time.
Yeah, this work
How do
is
we secure
extremely
comms?
difficult.
We don't use Discord for any communication about client matters.
Yeah, I assume you have to
ultimately.
use more secure methods of communication.
Yeah, and I can't really say more than that. That would be violating our OPSEC. So,
Yeah.
um, if you want to get involved, rainbowpassage.org/volunteer. We also have short links, passage.lgbt/volunteer works. If you are looking for help, passage.lgbt/intake. Um, and what else? Oh yeah, and then yeah, passage.lgbt/donate if you want to donate. We also, I'm told, might have fixed the site that we were building last night. That is the reason I'm here on so little sleep. um, but yeah, it's been it's been wild to see everyone come together for this. Uh, the we've had a few weird ones, a few weird volunteers come through where it's like, all right, few people are like, oh, well, I can't give you my first name until I've vetted you.
Yeah.
Okay. How are we supposed to vet you if we don't know your damn name? So,
Gosh.
yeah, it definitely has moments that make it, lighthearted and fun.
I imagine. Also, Star Panda, do you need to move on? I know we overstayed a little bit.
Yeah, I'll have to do a panel pretty soon. But I appreciate both of you for uh, coming
My
on.
pleasure. Again?
Yeah, Amy, you're gonna be on probably a lot this today. But
Yeah, I've already discovered I'm not sleeping. I laid down and I
Oh,
couldn't close my
I'm
eyes.
sorry.
um, but yeah,
It's not you. I literally laid there. I tried closing my eyes, and I'm just like, nope, 5 ants. 5 ants is like, let's go, let's go, let's go.
and Riverboat Jack, thank you so much for coming on,
Yeah,
giving us your time and like introducing us to your content.
absolutely. It was a pleasure, and thanks for doing what you're doing, Star Panda. I know you're taking the lead on this, and everyone should go follow Star Panda TV, and support Rainbow Passage.
Donate to Rainbow Passage.
Donate, volunteer. Sounds like they need both, and it's for a good cause. So.
If you're looking to donate us a house, by all means, I'm willing to talk about it once we get 501c3.
Hell yeah! All
I
right.
already have one house waiting on us, so.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you guys.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Well, that was fun. How we doing, folks? How you doing, everybody? There we go. Chat, you being awfully quiet today. Everything all right? Chat, you doing okay? What's up? Hey, Kairyu. Hello, One Hand Wonder. Hello, Mithril Mist. Hello, Kevin Dread. Hello, Fish Missile. Hello, VCC TV. Hello, Ketchup Lord. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, 32 Sage, congrats on getting hired by a queer-run human rights org. And Mick Wiggin, hello, hello, hello. How we doing, folks? I know I didn't have the chat up during stream. Hope that didn't throw you guys too much. I don't have really a way of like diverting my camera feed through Discord. So when that happens, I either have to like delete my camera settings off of my streaming software, and then use Discord and stream the Discord call itself. And if I don't do that, then I need to stream the same video and audio that I use through my streaming software through Discord, which is far easier to do. The only downside is that it puts everything that is on my screen on the other person's screen as well. So I just took everything off my screen. It was the fastest thing to do. Hey, Star Tropics, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Just got here, and quiet is not really odd for me. Nah, but you may be quiet, Mithril Mist, but you are much beloved. I think there's a virtual camera thing for OBS. Well, so one, I don't use OBS, and two, if I use the virtual camera, it will just directly put what is on my screen, like what you guys are seeing here, like with the chat and the Peepo and the riverboat.gg, it'll put it on the other person's screen. So I was trying to do Star Panda solid because Star Panda is like the main MC of their event, you know? She's embarrassed by us, chat. What? Why? I'm embarrassed by you guys not donating to Rainbow Passage or volunteering. Go donate. Do it. Do it. What streaming software do you use? I use XSplit, which is not great, but I did buy a lifetime membership to it, like, I don't know, 10 years ago, so I just keep using it. Hey, Lily loves stuff. Yeah. My partner's at work, so I figured I would do a virtual Pride event with Star Panda. I don't know when the panels are. I think I'm supposed to be on a panel, but not sure. Now I need a blushing emoji. Aw. Thanks, guys. Hey, Distron. Also, do you guys like my Pride outfit? The main thrust of my Pride outfits are just going to be looking cooler than everyone else. And I might wear this when I go out tonight, or I might wear a different outfit. But I don't know which different outfit I might wear. I might wear a skirt. I'm gonna bring my other option over to Clarice's place and workshop it over there. You look very hot. Thank you. How we doing, folks? Do you normally stream at this time? Absolutely not. It's a Saturday. I usually don't stream at all. You look cooler and hotter than everyone else? That's the goal, but I need to look cooler and hotter than everyone else at the club. That's where I need to look cooler and hotter than everyone. So, yeah, there's a lot going down in Russia at the moment. So, yeah, as of last night, Prigozhin and the Wagner Group had seized the city of Rostov, a city of 1.1 million people, and a key supply line hub for the Russian invasion of Ukraine. But it appears that they had continued to move north to Moscow. And while it might seem strange that the military apparatus of Russia would not be able to repel a force of 25,000 soldiers, given that their army is in the hundreds of thousands, most of those soldiers are tied up on the front lines or running supplies to those front lines. They don't actually have a ton of soldiers between the Wagner Group and Moscow. And so there's been some actual worry. It doesn't appear that Prigozhin is interested in overthrowing Putin, at least for the moment. It has appeared more so that Prigozhin is interested in taking control of the Ministry of Defense, essentially seizing control of the military, or at the very least putting in new leadership. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Again, there have been some updates via some kind of dodgy sources, Telegram chats, keep that in mind. But essentially, it seems as if Prigozhin and Lukashenko have negotiated and come to some kind of term where the Wagner Group is halting their advance, at least for now. That seems to be kind of where we are and where we've been. Any updates on if Lukashenko actually fled? No, the update I had is as of like 10 minutes ago, frankly. Do we have any idea what the motivation is? Does he think he can run the war better? So, one is yes. Prigozhin does think he can run the war better. Number two is that he's been frustrated with, supposedly for a while now, the supply line issues for his troops. And three, and he believes that the Ministry of Defense is deliberately undersupplying the Wagner Group. And number three is that recently the Ministry of Defense passed new regulations essentially requiring all mercenary groups in Russia to sign contracts with the Ministry of Defense and effectively become part of the Russian military apparatus in a more official capacity. And Prigozhin really, really doesn't like that. So there seem to be a number of different things going on here. Again, a lot of this is going to be minute by minute, like things are happening fast, okay? I tweeted last night, things could get ugly really fast, and if fighting breaks out, it is going to be very ugly. Hey, Gay Aaron. Wouldn't be surprised if Prigozhin got hacked and lost access to his accounts. The voice recording could just be AI. I don't think so, to be honest with you. I think this is real. Because again, we have the Wagner Group seizing Rostov, which is not a small feat. That's 1.1 million people right there. And additionally, I mean, if it was a hack, the Russian military certainly seems to be taking it quite seriously. They're apparently mobilizing like national defense units to try and block the advance of Wagner. So we'll see if the terms are actually held or not. This is all baffling to me because it makes both sides look insanely cucked. So Karl Marky Marx, one of the things that I have seen being tossed around is the possibility that this is a false flag intended to give Russia a way of withdrawing from the Ukraine conflict. But I don't know if that's sufficient, right? It's possible, but also I'm not going to claim that that is absolutely a fact. Right now, in the chaos, as VCC TV points out, many things are possible. According to reports, Wagner has ended their revolt and are headed back to Ukraine. Yeah, there have been some reports, but again, the ones I saw were like substantiated by like Telegram chats. So like I'm gonna believe it when I see them back at Bakhmut. Okay. Yeah, let's see. As of 5 minutes ago, this is New York Times. Russian paramilitary chief says his forces will turn around. Yevgeny Prigozhin, the leader of the Wagner mercenary group, has made the announcement minutes after the leader of Belarus announced successful talks with the Wagner boss. Let's see. Huh, interesting. Video shows banners for the Wagner mercenary group being taken down in the region of St. Petersburg. It's going to be really interesting to see how this is all spun. Apparently Biden is also en route to Camp David. 45 minutes ago, Prigozhin put out a statement saying he and his Wagner forces were turning around our columns and returning to field camps according to plan. I don't think this is according to plan, guys. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if this is true or not. If they actually are returning to their positions, but here's kind of where we were at, right? So, right, you got Moscow up here. Oh God, that's not Moscow. That's my desktop. I did not set up my desktop properly. My bad. Oop, there we go. Boom. All right. So you got Moscow up here, with military and National Guard armored vehicles deployed. You have Rostov on Don down here, kind of at the mouth of the Sea of Azov. You've got the Wagner Group claimed control of the city and blockaded it with tanks and armored vehicles. It's a key supply line point, right? And then convoys of military equipment were seen along the M4 highway going north. Around Pavlovstok, heavy fighting was seen with helicopters. Videos showed signs of active fighting. And then right around here, about halfway to Moscow, Wagner forces are turning around, its leader said, after convoys seen as far north as Aletsk. And I gotta say, is it Jover for Russia? I don't think that it's over for Russia, but like, there is a lot of shit going down behind the scenes. For those non-Americans, what is the significance of where the president has gone? Oh, so Camp David is typically where like high-profile talks or military military planning happens. You know, it's where Camp David is where like a lot of the negotiations between like Israeli and Palestinian leaders have taken place. My question is, what the hell is happening to Shoigu right now? He's been awfully silent since yesterday. Yeah, so I'm trying to make sense of this just from motivational standpoints. There's a very real possibility here that Prigozhin could have completely annihilated the military leadership of Russia and seized control for himself, appointing himself like some kind of like supreme general or something directly under Putin. Um, could I possibly hop on and voice chat? I think have some insight to provide. I used to be military. Sure. Give me a minute to finish my thought, and yeah, hop into the Discord, our Discord channel. We got a channel for you. Hop into the waiting room. I can pull you into the showroom. But a lot of this seems to be that. I mean, clearly Prigozhin must have had some kind of like assurance of his personal safety, because I can't imagine anything painting a bigger target on your back than a failed attempt at a coup. You know? Surfer McGritty, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Oh goodness. What are you doing? What are you doing? Eat some food, you know. Do 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 do. Okay, you need to go lay down. Boom. Goodness. Yawners. Oh yeah. There you go. Samus. Just seems odd to stop this far away. Like once you've already moved halfway to Moscow, I feel like you've already made your intentions quite clear. Do 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 do. Like it's game on, more or less. Yeah, so like something had to happen behind the scenes. I think, you know. Who knows what'll happen from here? Yeah, right. Clearly some major concessions had to have happened. But also like it could also just be that like Lukashenko told Prigozhin what he wanted to hear, and they're about to knife him in the back. You know. He's about to wake up with some radiated underpants. Yeah, exactly, Gay Aaron. I don't think we'll know about that until like a week or two from now. I'm gonna pull in Karl Marky Marks, who I assume isn't just going to shout the N-word. Howdy.
Oh God, I hope not.
There we go.
Is everything good on my end?
Yeah, you sound beautiful. Do you have preferred name, pronouns? Name, pronouns?
Oh, sorry. There was a delay. I had to close the stream window first.
Yeah, no worries.
Um. So, yeah, I'm gonna go by Carl.
Okay.
Pronounce he, him.
Okay.
To keep it short, yeah. So, I'm not gonna give too much of my background, but I do have some experience with naval, certain intelligence stuff. But that was in a past life. But here, this is so weird to me. I am genuinely confused of what kind of quote unquote deal could have occurred here because no one's trustworthy, especially Putin.
Oh yeah, former KGB, like he's gonna like ice pick you in the back, dude.
And I know Prigozhin, to get as far as he has, is not stupid either, right? Like, so unless there's something concrete, which I can't think of, because Prigozhin's already a billionaire, right?
Yeah.
What could you offer him monetarily speaking? He's got his own private army. You're not going to offer him security. So I, I'm, I'm actually starting to kind of lean into maybe this was staged, but so much has happened that I can't reconcile that theory either because he shot down 6 helicopters, including a fixed-wing aircraft. They've been tearing up infrastructure to prevent him, the crucial infrastructure going south towards Rostov.
One moment,
Yeah.
Carl. Hello, Raiders. Keffels, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. My name's Riverboat Jack. I talk about the news and politics from a socialist angle. If you want to be in the on-screen chat, come over to riverboat.gg. Love you all. Keffels, hope you had a great stream. I hope you recover quickly from the brain rot of talking to Yankee Tanky, and hope you're having a lovely day. We're currently talking with Karl Marky Marx, former military, discussing the strangeness going on with the Wagner coup in Russia. So that's where we're at. Hi, I love you all. And sorry to interrupt you, Carl. It is really strange to me because I didn't know until this morning that there had actually been serious fighting. Like when we're talking about like downing helicopters, and you said 7.
I believe 6 helicopters and 1 jet.
Like that, though, we're talking significant. That's some pretty significant military damage.
That is very significant, especially considering how crucial that air power is in the southern front right now. It's been driving the Ukrainians absolutely nuts with their preventing their armor from maneuvering properly. So that this is, I'm inclined to think it's real. Especially how the Kremlin managed it. They really slow walked getting in front of this when it was happening.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if, okay, picture this in your mind. Imagine if the US was in a war with Mexico and was doing really badly and then was relying heavily on Blackwater, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden Eric Prince decides to turn his troops around and drive to Washington D.C., seizing a bunch of, I don't know, like Dallas on the way there and maybe like Jacksonville or something. And and Biden's just not saying anything about it.
Yeah.
Right? That's not how if something like this was going and in the process of that shooting down 6 Apaches and an F-16, right? That
Yep.
There's no way I don't if that's staged, then that's a hell of a blockbuster. My hats go off to him.
But like if I feel like if that happened in the United States, like there would be no quarter and no possibility for like forgiveness. Like people would be calling for like the head of Eric Prince.
Something like that happening in the US. I mean, here's what makes it something like this honestly could only happen in authoritarian country because the military, they just stood aside. They basically looked like they wanted to remain neutral. They didn't have any interest in dying for Putin, dying to save Putin's skin. They just went through checkpoints unopposed. The only force that remained loyal, it seems, was the Air Force. And if I guess if this was real, Prigozhin was lucky they were all bogged down in the south right now, because that convoy could have been torn to shreds. But I'm sure that he was also aided by the fact that the chain of command was completely screwed up. Like there wasn't any there. I'm sure everyone on the ground, I'm sure most pilots were wondering to themselves, okay, do I want to actually drop bombs potentially on, because this convoy is mixed in with civilian traffic. Do I want to drop bombs on my own people?
Yep.
Am I certain that I'm not gonna get be part of like war crimes trials to be made of an example of if the regime doesn't hold together. It's just a lot of things. I don't think this was staged because there's so many things, so many points where this could have gone totally off the rails. Like if more Russian troops had joined up with Prigozhin on his little Moscow jaunt, and you're dealing with a situation where potentially you've got not 5,000 but maybe like 20, 40, 60,000 troops bearing down on Moscow, I, you know, on a that's just I don't think that's the gamble that Putin would make.
Well, and I frankly, like the fact that they were able to get as far as they did, and the fact that like they had to deploy Lukashenko to try and negotiate.
That
my
part to me is really bizarre. That's very bizarre.
my
Why would sorry, go ahead.
My big question is like, what could they have possibly offered him, and like, how does he think that this is gonna go? Because like, he's gonna wake up like, I don't know, a week or two from now with like some kind of exotic toxin in his blood system. You know, like, what is he getting out of this?
The only thing I can think, okay, so initially my thought was if I were initially my thought was okay, because I was seeing conflicting reports. I haven't checked Twitter in a little bit. I've been glued to like a million different feeds the last few hours. I was seeing conflicting reports from both from Prigozhin. Well, I should say one definitively from Prigozhin's Telegram that said there was no deal, and then I saw that there was an audio recording, and written statements in the Russian media, neither of which honestly I don't know if I still don't know if I trust, because it's so easy for GRU or the FSB to simply just lock, because that's the fatal flaw of Prigozhin's plan, is like so much of his authority is carried out via like Telegram, like these through social media. So if you were to lock down Prigozhin's social media and then disseminate, like create a quick AI voice clip, then everything is thrown off course, right?
Yep.
It would be so easy. So honestly, I'm like 90%. I'm not 100% there all the way that this is over yet, to be honest.
Yeah. Like some of the most experienced Russian analysts in the West are apparently saying like they don't quite believe it either. And honestly, it would make sense for the Russian government and the military, or to essentially put out misinformation to try and like confuse the public, confuse their own soldiers related to what's happening. Given that they don't want their own forces, they don't want civilians or partisan forces to kind of join up with this march to Moscow. So it really does depend on like so many different factors, and time's really going to be the only thing that tells what's going on here.
Yeah, so if Prigozhin's been hacked and his troops have been confused and now are scattering to the three winds, then he is screwed. If there really was a deal, then Prigozhin's an idiot. Because anything Putin promises is about, is worthless. I mean, it's prison rules over there. Like a lot of if you don't understand about a lot of Russian cultures, a lot of it is based on prison culture. Russia historically, and this is going back hundreds of years, has been is a deeply authoritarian state that's predicated on mass incarceration.
Mm-hmm.
It's been that way for as long, going back to you could almost go as far back as the Mongols. And because of that, so much of Russian politics is governed like it's like a prison yard. When I first saw Prigozhin take Rostov, that my thought was, okay, this is the guy. He's going up to you in the cafeteria. He's snatching your juice box, and he's daring you to do something about it.
Well,
and what you do is gonna determine what comes next. And Prigozhin, I think he took it as far as he decided like Moscow is definitely something I could grab. Now again, if he did take this deal, then again I considering that that precedent, this doesn't make any sense to me. He'd be a fool. Um, and if Putin actually did capitulate to him, well, not capitulate, well, basically would amount to somewhat of a half capitulation because
Okay,
Prigozhin basically forced him to do something. He forced him to make a house cleaning move, and
question.
elevated Prigozhin's power in the state.
Question. Has Putin put out any official statement about this yet?
I don't think so. Again, I'm just like you. All I have is, uh, open source stuff. My Twitter
Yeah.
feeds. I'm even been going to 4chan. They have a lot. They have a pretty lively discourse there. Quote unquote discourse.
Yeah,
I've
so
I, I've been going anywhere and everywhere trying to get information as it's happening. So
I
yeah, I'm in the
guess
same boat you are.
I guess I'm looking at a lot of the statements that Prigozhin and the Wagner Group have been making, and it seems like they're deliberately choosing their words to avoid, indicating Putin. I haven't heard them say anything against Putin. It's all about the MOD. And it could definitely be that Putin is just sitting back and he's just letting them duke it out, see what happens. Allegedly, Lukashenko was there with Putin's full authority, but I don't know if that's necessarily an indication of anything yet. Yeah, that this delayed response is really kind of what's making me the most curious, combined with the sudden reversal, at least seemingly. Camilla Q, I see you asking in chat, but the convoy has stopped, right? So some kind of deal/negotiations must have been going on or have happened. We don't actually know if the convoy has stopped.
If it did stop, my first thought when they said it stopped was, okay, well, I know for a fact that when they hit the river, they've been mining and pulling up the bridges into Moscow.
Yeah.
There's also plenty of road obstacles. So the convoy stopping initially, when I heard that didn't really mean much to me. But like you said, I'm scouring for some kind of official statement from Putin himself, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. And again, like, why would Lukashenko be the one to broker a deal? He's not a neutral party. He's Putin's little baby bitch in Belarus. I don't see how he would be seen as someone who can guarantee Putin's Putin's honesty here.
Okay, so we have again. We have Prigozhin just in an audio recording. He's not appearing on video. That's strange. Saying that they're gonna turn around their columns. I don't want to get conspiratorial, but like, so many parts about this make no sense to me. And yeah. Law 3 Dog, you're linking to Associated Press saying they have turned the column around? Are you trying to link to the article as of 12 minutes ago where titled Wagner Chief says he ordered his Russian mercenaries to halt march on Moscow?
I just want to clarify. I'm not some conspiracy theorist saying that, oh, they're definitely still going to Moscow.
Oh, yeah.
I don't believe any. I'm more of a. I'd say at this point I'm 80-20 on the side of like there's been some kind of deal been brokered. I just can't figure out why or how.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is that we have this audio recording of Prigozhin saying that they're turning around their forces. I don't know if that's actually a sign that they are turning around their forces.
Yeah. Also, where's the video from Prigozhin? Whenever he makes a statement, he always does like a live stream or
There's no video, just the audio recording.
Yeah. This smells very funny to me. It smells very funny to me. And either way, like I said, like this doesn't make either of them look good.
Okay, Putin did do a televised speech where he called the rebellion a betrayal and treason.
Yeah, that was last night. Again, why would you say that if you're just this is just a stage play?
Yeah, I don't know. The armed forces and all those who prepared the rebellion will suffer inevitable punishment. The armed forces and other government agencies have received the necessary orders. Um, so, I mean, that puts Putin pretty clearly in opposition to Prigozhin. I don't know what they possibly could have offered him that would that would have gotten him to agree to this, to turn around.
The only thing I would have, if I was in Prigozhin's shoes, the only thing I would have conceivably accepted would be Shoigu and Gerasimov, the defense minister and the army chief of general staff, them being like publicly trotted out in like manacles, and if not summarily executed, placed directly in prison. And then I would demand that a position in the MOD. Like aside from that, I can't think of a reason
But I mean,
why he would back. And even then, you're right outside of Moscow. You could do it yourself.
and also he makes Putin look so bad. He's made Putin look so bad in a way that is irreparable. And I feel like the only way for Putin, you know, the strong man in the prison in this situation, to recover some of his lost prestige is by killing this motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't see how he agrees to anything thinking he's gonna come out okay.
It's just like I said, it makes Putin look bad. I mean, Prigozhin doesn't look good, but Putin looks really weak.
Yeah.
Right now, he looks the weakest I think I've ever seen him in my life. But Prigozhin also comes out of this looking pretty bad. I mean, he had this populist message. He was turning, like, there were people changing sides. I don't think anyone major, but there were troops on the grounds changing sides. There was the checkpoints, everyone was passing away. The only threat was from the air, and he was swiping that aside. He had it all right within his grasp, and for some, I can't conceivably, again, like, he just let it slip. It's a spaghetti moment.
Yeah.
if real, it's a spaghetti moment.
It's Kevin from The Office slipping with a giant thing of chili. You know, like, it makes him look so weak that, like, Vladimir Zelensky was able to put out a statement like a few minutes ago saying that essentially this is proof that Russia doesn't control anything, that it's all chaos.
It's
like,
just a mob state with a bunch of guys just like trying to stab each other in the back at any given moment. That's all it is. It's like three kids in a trench coat pretending to be an adult. That's Russia pretending to be a state.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Well, thank you very much for calling in. I appreciate it. Thank you for your insight, Carl.
Appreciate it. Have a good day.
Yeah, you
Loved
too.
every minute of it.
See ya. All right. How we doing, Raiders? How we doing? How we doing? How we living? How we doing? Good call. Yeah, Karl Marky Marx is a good bean. If this was a false flag, could it have been done by Ukraine? There's no way. I don't think there's any possible way that this was done by Ukraine. This is entirely inner Russia turmoil, you know? Nothing is good about this. I mean, it's good for Ukraine, you know? It's good for the people fighting to not have their country invaded. How we doing, folks? Also, Raiders. Today we are raising money in conjunction with Star Panda TV. Shout out at Star Panda TV. There you go. I think that didn't work. Oh God. There we go. Sorry. There you go. There we go. It worked this time. Star Panda TV, smaller content creator working to raise money for Rainbow Passage. Rainbow Passage is an organization dedicated to moving trans people out of hostile trans states, or hostile states hostile to trans people. There we go. So if you want to help relocate trans people who do not have the resources otherwise to do it themselves, head on over. We're raising money for them. Use the link I just posted in the chats to donate. And yeah, you can learn more over at rainbowpassage.org. .org. There you go. How we doing, folks? That one of the settlement conditions is the majority of Wagner being moved out of Russia and Ukraine. That could also weaken Russian positions there significantly, if true. I mean, maybe if they're moving Prigozhin to the other side of the world to fight in, like, Somalia or something. I don't know. Seems unlikely. You doing good, lot of apples? Video of Wagner detachment cheering and yelling, "We're going home" on Twitter now? This is all so bizarre. Because if they're going home, like, what does that mean? Yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I've been all flustered today, but now we're finally settling into stream. What states are hostile to trans people? First I've heard of that. Dark Kickers Inc. We talk about this all the time on the show. Like, literally in Florida, it's like illegal to give trans people gender affirming care. Like, if you are in a family in Florida that has, like, a trans kid and you are providing them with the health care they need, the state can take emergency action to possess your child. Like, what are you talking about? Or, like, states like Tennessee or Georgia, you know? There have been, like, something like 500 anti-trans bills filed in the last year, and we're only halfway through it. Okay, so it does look like there are some tangible things happening on the ground. This is a video of 3 hours ago of the Russian military digging up roads leading into Moscow.
Нам больше не проехать. Как домой ехать, не знаю. Стою перед Чаплынским районом.
So, yeah, just digging trenches to prevent maneuvering into Moscow. But apparently the deal with Prigozhin is real. It seems to be, because now you have these holes that were just dug being covered up. They're now moving to fill in the trench they dug. So I guess the deal is real. It's just what on earth? It is literally illegal for me as a trans person to speak at a town hall in Montana because of their extremely vague anti-trans laws. Yeah, 100% Camel Spider. Children are property, effing conservatives. Yep, that's what they think. Is the Russian coup still going? So left the angler, it doesn't seem to be going anymore. It seems to have been stopped by some last-minute negotiations, but What the terms of these negotiations possibly could have been absolutely eludes me. When Russia does false flags, they honestly never put this much effort in to make it look convincing. They rely entirely on misinfo. Well, yeah, this isn't a false flag. The only element of this that is probably a false flag is the missile strike on the Wagner encampment that kicked all of this off. You know? VCC TV, I'm sorry. So, yeah, some oddness is happening here. Well, the weirdest part about it, Karl Marky Marx, was the complete lack of bodies. Also, thank you all for the follows. Fellini Fiend, thank you for the sub. Post-cultural Marxism, thank you for the follow. Mortadella Enema, thank you for the follow. Three Turtles 3, Cat Majestic, Zekerloon, Emily6218, and Mika Book. Thank you all for the follows. I really appreciate it. Thank you, friendos. Also, if you're over on riverboat.gg or watching on YouTube, please, please, please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button on the stream. It helps juice us in the algorithm, and we must give to the algorithm gods before they taketh away. If Russia goes down the Civil War pipeline, we don't know where it ends. I don't think it's going to go down the Civil War pipeline. I don't think it was going to ever, but like, could have come close, you know? Oh, goodness. Blood to the algorithm gods? True. True! Also, chat. How we doing? How are you all doing? I'm gonna be going out for Pride tonight. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, exactly, fat guy named Tiny. I mean, it could have led to a civil war between the military leadership and Wagner, but it would have been a pretty short-lived one, I think, but it would still be bad. Folks, I'm wondering if you guys would be interested in Super Mario RPG today. Wondering, would you guys be interested in some Super Mario RPG? I didn't really plan a ton of content. I thought I was going to be on a panel immediately following that interview, but it didn't. That doesn't seem to be happening. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. We talking about Wagner? We have been. I would be honestly not doing the best. Not horrible today. Let's go. She's super on my Mario. It's true. Sure, but do you want to wait for the remake? But why wait for the remake when I could play the original and then also play the remake? I could do both. And then we could all compare and contrast and appreciate the remake for its artistry. Posted basically this in Voosh chat, but Wednesday night I had a dream about vampires and werewolves in a cyberpunk world that ended in a enhanced alt vampire girl getting a hammer to her head from a robot with a mouth and a single big eye for a face. Okay. I'm down for Mario. Hell yeah. There is a remake, Priscilla, of Super Mario RPG coming soon, and that's why I want to play the original, baby. This thing all sounds super based? Indeed. Alright, I need to set this up, so I will be right back. You guys keep on being Gucci. That's my catchphrase that I'm known for. Keep on being Gucci. Yep. That's me. Keep on being Gucci. Sorry that that took so goddamn long, chat. It appears that the hardware I was going to use is bricked, and we'll just have to make do with what we got. Sorry. Were you trying to use an SNES? I was trying to use a Retron 5. I've been here for 5 minutes. I'm awoke now. You bet your bootstraps. Oh man, we lost like 50 people in the time it took me to get this up and running. I'm sorry, folks. Is this the original Superstar Saga? This is the original Paper Mario. Yeah. Wait, let's see if I can do... Ooh, let me see if I can do something here. Okay, wait. Let's see. Do 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 do. Aw, yeah, playing it on a Super Nintendo controller, baby. The way God intended. What? Why? Why? Let me play the goddamn game. Alright, wait. Why? Why? Can we do... Do you have to delist a save file first? Maybe. 1 second. Do 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 do. Okay, wait. 1 second. 1 second. Technical difficulties. Oh god. Why? I think I know why this is happening. Let's try. Okay. Okay. We got that going, and then we got... Okay. This might have done it. All right, what's my name? My name? Oiram? Heisenberg? How about butts? That's not a B. How about all caps? Butts? This game is so goddamn charming. Oh yeah. The timing on these attacks is so much fun. Oh yeah, no, VCC TV. This is Superstar Saga before Superstar Saga, and it was designed by Square Enix. I don't think I'm actually getting anything out of fighting these guys. I don't know I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm not getting anything. You gotta attack again as your attack hits, I reckon. Yep. See, this is what happens if I don't do that. It's really, really nicely aligned with the sound effects. Oh no! No turning back! Gasp! That dastardly Bowser. Don't let Bowser bruise you, Mario!
Mario, prepare yourself for the great beyond.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do the voices, chat. You know I'm gonna do the voices. Mario, the chain! Aim for the chain!
What was that sound? No! It's a chain reaction. Hang on, Clink Link.
Wait, sorry. Kink Link? Oh god, its name is Kink Link.
Yeah! Coming, Mario.
Fight, Mario! Fight!
This should finish you.
I love the little animations.
Mwaha! Did you think I was just gonna give her to ya? You're always in my way. This is it. I'm gonna take you out, Mario. Ah, foiled again!
Oh, Mario. You had me so worried. Let's get out of here. Hey, Grackletooth. I'm not a nerd, you're a nerd. I'm going to fall. Just a literal goddamn sword falling out of the sky. Sorry, one of the best games ever made. Oh, 100%. I love this game so much. I couldn't wait for the remake. I wanted to play this now. And you guys were asking me to play it, and you seemed real happy about it, so I wanted to deliver. Also, I like that Mario lives in Pipe House. Because, you know, he laying down so much pipe. Hey, Mario! I can't do that voice for I can't do it. I'm not gonna do it. There are too many Toad people in this game. Hey, Mario! No, I don't know. Hey, Mario! How about that? Hey, Mario! Lots of people use something called a door to go in and out of their houses. Anyway, I came by to pick up Toadstool since she's a bit late. Hey! I'm just gonna take a nap. Isn't this game charming as hell, chat? Look, you can bounce on the bed. Hey, I wasn't done in here. Isn't this cute? This makes me so happy. Hey, I thought the princess was here with you, Mario. So, where is she? Mario, what's with the silent treatment? You're not telling me something. It's Bowser again, isn't it? Oh no, here we go again. Mario, would you please bring him back like you always do? If you're tired, just turn off the fungi light for a snooze. I said it in air quotes so you know that it's a euphemism.
How to goes there? A trespasser! This castle now belongs to us, the Smithy Gang. It's our first step towards taking over this world.
Wait, what? Putin gave Prigozhin Belarus? That's insane. I need to see some confirmation on that one.
If it weren't for nosy characters like you, we'd practically own this world. So let's see you deal with this.
He's moving there with Wagner? That's bizarre. Howdy, public loser. Also, chat, I've been streaming for 3 hours now. If you'd like to support me, throw some donos or subs my way, preferably over on riverboat.gg, where I get to keep 100% of your subs, instead of 50% on Twitch, or 70% on YouTube. Why would Lukashenko broker a deal where he loses Belarus? I don't know. All of this is weird, Paladin. Twitch sucks. I'm glad you got your own setup. I'm glad too. It keeps getting worse. Like, chat, the other day, they launched a new feature on Twitch called Hype Chats, where you can, like, highlight your chat and give money at the same time. And not only does Twitch take 30% of hyper chats, they also take an extra 5% off the top, meaning that before you actually get your 70% cut of the chat that is supposedly going directly to the streamer, they take 5% off the top, and then they take 30% of that. So, like, it's just shitty. It's getting worse all the time. They're losing all of their biggest talent. And, I'm trying to build over on YouTube. And you can help make that happen by hitting the like button on the stream and, subscribing to the YouTube channel. Also, again, drop subs and donos over on riverboat.gg, where you can be in the on-screen chat. Yes, we need Oilers. Oh, you're back so soon! Did you forget something? No? What happened then? Do I, gotta take some kneecaps here? Also, best silent protagonist of all time. Okay? Best silent protagonist of all time because he pantomimes all of his conversations. It's great.
The bridge to Bowser's Keep is out now. Just wonderful. You must inform the Chancellor of the Mushroom Kingdom at once. Let's go, Mario.
I don't get a lot of this. Prigozhin is literally fighting a war that started because Putin went back on his word. What word would he take from Putin? Well, that's what we were talking about earlier, Paladin. It doesn't make sense. Like, even if Prigozhin feels like he got the better end of the deal here, like, obviously he has made the Russian government and Putin look so fucking bad that, like, the only way they could really save face is if they fucking murked him pretty brutally.
Oops, excuse me? I'm walking here. Oh? That bump on your head reduced your HP level. One of the Mushroom Kingdom's famous items ought to perk you right up.
Receive the mushroom.
You know how to use items? Of course I do. Oh, I see. The wise guy over here. You're just so well-traveled and experienced, Mario. Now why did I rush back? I had, something to tell you. I remember. I came to warn you that Mushroom Way is swarming with monsters. Just barely made it back here in one piece. Mario, please do something. Perhaps I can help. Do you know about timed hits? Yeah. Hey, you'd better watch out. He knows about timed hits. He's gonna punch your lights out. He's got more bite than bite, huh? Now why did I rush back? I had something to tell you. That's right! We need to tell the Chancellor about Toadstool. I'll see you over at Mushroom Kingdom, alright? Alright, okay, thanks, bye. Just in case, take these with you.
Ah, 3 more mushrooms.
Yeah, I know about timed hits. I'm no jabroni.
Now, I finally am getting experience for fighting, so I might as well fight these enemies. Also, the battle music is so much fun. Vegan for the memes. You can't post links except on riverboat.gg. If you want to send them on Twitch, you gotta go through a mod. Ah, chat, this makes me so happy.
Believe in the heart of the cards and the power of friendship, eh, Yug?
You still super early in the game? Yeah, this is literally, like, right outside of the tutorial level. Also, the timed hits just feel so good. Like, better than most Paper Mario games. Also, this is a Super Nintendo game, and it looks so good. It looks so good for being like a 3D game, you know? I think there was another, if I remember right, there's like another, like a hidden chest around here somewhere. God damn it. Chat, I'm so happy. Thank you for letting me play this. But also, in order to continue playing it, I need to be able to say that I make money. So if any of you want to dono, I'd love that. A lot of apples. This entire game soundtrack is people on a pug for me. It makes me so happy. Well, phew! My life was flashing before my eyes for a second there. Here's a little something in return. Some honey syrup. Yeah, and we are absolutely going to be playing the remaster when it comes out too. This game's relatively short. I think about 20 hours. Might beat it in the next week or so. Level up bonus, baby! Mario reaches level 2. Cool, happy dancing flowers. Okay, chat, what should I go for on Mario? Should I go for HP, his special attack, or should I go for his just brute attack power? I get a bonus. Chat, I need your help. What should we go for? Status coup news? Anything but HP? Stars? Okay. Does he use a lot of special? I remember. Chat, what do you guys want to talk about while we play? Oh no, that poor Toad. He's so bad. How's your Pride evening? My Pride evening was okay. We didn't wind up going out. But we did wind up having a delicious home-cooked meal today, together. But tonight we're going out, so... What would you want to see in a new Mario RPG? Ooh. Well, as far as I know, they're spending a lot of attention on the music, which I quite like. So, obviously, attention to the music to make sure that it stays true. Aww! Oh god, the game music is so loud. Here, 1 second. Here, let's do volume mixer. There we go. Do 50%. Metatiahu, thank you very much for the 3 gifted tier 1 subs. Here, have some Koopa coins. Oh, thank you. And thank you for being the first person today to support stream. Hope you two have a really lovely evening. I think we will. We're gonna be going out. We're gonna be looking hot as hell. And I don't know if I'll wear this outfit or a different one. Let's see, but what would I like to see in Super Mario RPG remake? I would like to see, honestly, I'd love to see Square come in and work on a sequel with, or Square Enix come in and work on a sequel with Nintendo, you know? I think that'd be really fun. If it's really successful, right? But in addition to that, like, just, I'd like to see a few more areas. Maybe like some fun crossover. Like, could you imagine how much fun it would be if there was like it was just kind of a love letter to like where Nintendo and Square Enix have gone since then? Because they threw some like Final Fantasy elements into this game. And I think it turned out really, really interesting and fun as a result. And so seeing some more of that could be really, really fun and interesting. Hey Entrama, how you doing? Thanks for reminding me I wanted to buy a handheld for emulation. You're welcome, One Hand Wonder.
Boy, that was a close call. Here's a token of my appreciation.
Had to help that little lad. No. No. Oh God. Oh God. How?
Hey, are you looking at me? My hammer and I don't like you. Hey, I'm Mario. You better be careful. He's definitely got a mean streak.
Oh, okay. Okay, bye. Alright. See if Thieves and Monkey Island did a crossover? No, that's so cool. Attack up. I got him, baby. Entrama, how are you doing? Gonna throw some more of these guys. Am I an okay chatter? You're a very good chatter, Kyryu. Oh God, I didn't block either of those. Stomach is still a tiny bit off. Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh, lady friend visiting. Ooh, ooh. Oh God. Okay, we're gonna have to use some items in battle here. How we doing, folks? God damn it, so many battles. Just cage matching these guys to death. Potion seller, I need your strongest potion. Ooh, raises flower points by 1. Don't mind if I do, baby. Also restores all my flower points. Let's go kick this guy's ass. Now you got my hammer angry. You shouldn't have done that. Why, yes, I shall just continue to jump on you. Hammer time! Boss defeated. Thanks, Mario. I was running so fast I wasn't watching where I was going. Mushroom Kingdom's just ahead. We're almost there, Mario. Oh yeah, no, it's so weird, but in the best possible way, Quasi-Spec. Based. Indeed. There we go. Hey, where did this hammer come from? Hey, do you know what this is? It has the Hammer Bros insignia on it. Wow, great job, detective. Hey, anarcho-capitalist bitch. No one stands a chance against you when you whomp them with this. It's for beating on folks, Mario. You never know, it might come in handy. Yeah, Mario just going around Mushroom Kingdom beating people with a hammer. Let's get a move on. I'll see you in Mushroom Kingdom. Hammer Bros, the sex symbols of a generation. Metal Kitty Mom, how you doing? Also, look at how cute this place is.
Mario, let's say you and I get hitched in a few years, okay? Just give me time to grow into my mother's wedding dress. Teehee.
Gross.
I hope my grandchild turns out to be just like the princess. It's so nice to see our young ones having a good time.
Would Nintendo lose money if they made all their retro games available to buy digitally? No, they'd make a shit ton of money.
I order you to stand before me. I now order you to jump. I now order you to jump. In this world, there are things called hidden treasures. Use your awesome jumping ability to look for them. I wish you luck in the future.
What?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Get off of there this minute. Alright, let's start this again. Go in front of the counter and talk to me. Mario, what a pleasant surprise! Have I read Jordan Peterson's recent gay fantasies? No. You're feeling tired? Worked a sold-out concert yesterday, sold all of your pizzas? Hell yeah! I'm doing okay. Been streaming a lot. One of Frog Future's grandchildren is running errands in town today. Haven't seen him though. Oh, you here to shop? What are you looking for? Fucking asshole. Oh, you want to buy a shirt? You fucking degenerate. It's a shirt. Put one on, you fuck. Sorry. Let's see. I could get a pick-me-up. I should probably get one of them's. Get a Able Juice, get some honey syrup. And sure, why not? I'll buy a shirt and pants, because apparently I don't have those. Oh, I can't actually equip pants as well. So I have to, yeah, Mario actually can't wear pants. Okay. Cool. Hey, did you just see a crocodile around here? He talks like a mobster wannabe. Really differentiates himself from the rest of us. I'm sure he's up to no good. Hey, wait a sec. My wallet's gone. Must have been that fucking crocodile. Look, I'm not racist. I'm just saying crocodiles steal a lot of wallets, okay? Hey, Mario. Look what you're standing in. Ah, gotcha. What? She just keeps getting me. I haven't seen Princess Toadstool lately. What? Bowser's got her again. Chomp. Chomp.
Hey, Mario, my brother's waiting for you upstairs.
All I do is cook and clean. These fucking mushroom people, man.
One, two, three. Think if I practice enough, I'll jump as high as you, Mario?
Sure. Yeah! Look at how cute this game is, chat. Today is National Eating Pussy Day. Who else gonna celebrate? Well, I might. Oh, shut up. Rude. Oh, he wrote all about Musk and Zuckerberg fighting naked with oil. I did see that. Also, chat. We've been going for 3.5 hours now. If you like this stream, throw some subs and donos my way. It's not like I'm always sleeping. Can't believe that sicko ate his cat. What? Oh, Mario, there you are. I'll tell the Chancellor you're here.
I'll wait up for you down the hallway.
The princess hasn't returned yet. Can you imagine how the Chancellor must feel?
Found toadstools. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Hey there, what do you think you're doing? I'll give you this in exchange. Just leave everything where it is.
Apparently I found toadstools panties. Or vibrator. One of the two. Hey, yo.
I'm guarding the treasure room. Sorry, you'll have to get the Chancellor's permission to pass.
Oi, the vault guard better not be goofing off when I'm cleaning the guest room. Hey, it's me. The goofer, the goofy goober. Sir, Mario has arrived. Hey, Mario, thank goodness you're here. We heard about an explosion or something at Bowser's Keep. It was so loud I almost dropped my spores. Do you know how often I drop my spores, Mario? Not as much as I used to, if you know what I'm saying. Am I right? Excuse me? Where's the princess? She departed for your house hours ago. I fear the worst. God damn it, I needed my spores now more than ever. Could Bowser somehow be behind all this? Spores alive! You're telling us that Bowser's abducted the princess again? Never mind. It'll be up to you to enter the keep and rescue Princess Toadstool. Egad! The keep is unassailable. What awful power is at work here? Mario, my life is in your hands. Please, save our dear princess so I can drop some more spores, freely and without anxiety. You can only drop spores, Mario, once you've relaxed enough. You need to take a nice long soak in a nice warm bath, okay? And then you need to maybe put on some slow jazz. You know, something relaxing, okay? And then you can finally drop some spores, and I can't do that if I'm worried about the princess, Mario. Mario! I almost forgot. Can you stroke my mushroom cap for a bit? Totally unrelated. Oh, and this may not help you, but why don't you take it along? You got a map. Ignore the spores covering it. Mario! Forgive me, but I can't stop worrying about the princess. It's making it really difficult to spore. Go to the cellar and prepare for your journey. The Vault Guard shall assist you. What? There we go.
Mario! The Chancellor has filled me in. Come, let me show you around. Help yourself to the treasures. This mushroom will restore your hit points and flower points. Unfortunately, mushrooms you find as items will only restore your HP, so beware. This is a flower. The more you gather, the more flower points you'll have in battle. Find them. This is a coin. The small ones are worth 1 and the large ones are worth 10. This one's a 10. You know about flower points? Yeah. You sure got your act together, Mario. I never would have guessed. The guy saving our princess all the time, the very basis of our system of government, would have his act together. Come back here! Yay! Come back here! Oh no! That reptile stole my grandpa's coin! Boo-hoo, sniffle! I can't cry. Big boys don't cry. But it's just not fair. What am I gonna do? Wow! Yes? Gee, you're soaking wet, aren't you? You little slut.
What?
I'm alright now, sorry. There's nothing like a good cry. But why was I crying?
I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry.
There was some reason. My grandpa asked me to buy some things for him here. When I walked into town, that croc stopped me. My grandfather always told me not to trust reptiles, but I thought, you know, I should try being open-minded, but I guess he was right. They're all the same. Oh yeah, he took it from me. He stole my coin. I chased him, but he's way too fast. Mario, let's see how you're going to take care of Bowser. Wow, he doesn't stand a chance. Wow, you're the Mario? I know all about you. You've got more jump in you than a box of frogs. That's the saying. I'm Mallow from Tadpole Pond. I'm a frog, but can you believe it? I can't jump. Embarrassing, huh? How about it, Mario? Will you help me catch that filthy thief?
Jesus Christ. Sure thing. The young frog Mallow, who doesn't look at all like a frog, joins Mario in his quest. Maybe we can give him pants. Yes, he can wear pants. Excellent.
Good luck, Mario. You cheapskate.
Hey, Mallow, what kept you? I was starting to worry.
Wait until you hear this, you see. The ellipses.
Wait, I've already heard. Old Frog Fuchsia's told me. Seems to know everything. Hold on.
Listen, the truth of the matter is, well, the coin was stolen.
What? Well, if that's the case, I guess we can't trade. What a shame, huh? I was about to make you my little capitalist pay pig, but we can't do that now, can we? Go starve or die in the gutter, rapscallion.
Oh, but there's no need to worry. Mario's here who will help us out.
That's so. If Mario's on your team, you'll have that coin back in a jiffy. I'm not gonna make any exceptions for you, you poverty-stricken swine. Not so fast! Take this with you. You'll probably need it.
I'm sorry, Chet.
Hey, Mario, I have something to report, sir. I saw him. He's here somewhere. He just zoomed past me a second ago. Did you see him?
Did he look something like this?
Oh, why, yes, exactly.
Well, he's the one who took my coin. Why didn't you stop him?
Because I forgot my bazooka at home. Sheesh, give me a break here. They don't pay me enough for this shit.
Come back here.
Oh God. Okay, wait. I've pigeonholed myself into some Italian hands.
Arr, yous mugs will never catch me. A snail could outrun you morons. Later.
That is him. Hurry, Mario, let's get him.
Women ain't funny, guys. Oh.
There he is. He's probably stashing it in that bag. Like all reptiles do. They all have stealing bags on them, Mario. You can't trust them. You can't trust them as far as you can throw them. And it's not very far. Let's nab him.
Are you trying to tail me? Go on home to mommy before you get hurt, kid. Ha ha!
I love Bowser's glove weapon. It's so much fun. I love all of these. I love all these guys. Ooh, I learned Fire Orb. Okay, chat. Attack power, HP, or star power? Which one are we going with for level 3? We did star last time. Attack? Glass cannon always? Hell yeah. Oh God, look at that freakishly large frog. Oh God.
Ha! You couldn't jump to save your life, kid. So I guess this is goodbye.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Aha. Damn it. I just want the coin. There we go. I'll fight these guys though. Oh, it's just straight up dogs. Okay. I guess we're just straight up killing dogs. They're just called canines. That. Hey, Chalk Homo sapien, how you doing? Mario's a dog killer. You learned it here first. Beloved childhood icon, Super Mario, has been found guilty of dog fighting. A rare crime for people who actually fight dogs, not putting them into tournaments or anything. They just personally fight dogs.
Oh, you're a persistent bugger, but I'm 100 miles ahead of ya.
Or are you? Wait, I feel like there's a lot here. That was all skill, definitely not luck. I'm just really happy I can play this on a Super Nintendo controller. Feels really nice. Oh, gotcha, Kairu. It's okay. Honestly, Cleaver Chef, yeah.
Bruh, give it up already! That treasure box is tempting, but now is not the time.
Says you. That was really fun. Learned HP Rain. What should we do for Mallow? I don't think attack power. He's not very strong. Maybe HP? Or stars? What do you think, chat? There we go. Let's go. Oh. Ooh, Thunderbolt hits all of them. Oh, didn't kill them. Okay then. Gog and Fragog. Wait, there's another treasure chest. There we go.
Dead end! And they won't give up! I'll just have to hide. They'll never find me down here running in circles.
He's gone into hiding. Let's see if we can sneak up behind him and catch him.
Ah.
Got him. Ha! Your eyes are much faster than your feet. At this rate, it'll take you 100 more years to catch me. What's this? You fools couldn't chase down a pumpkin. Ha! Your eyes are much faster than your feet. It'll take you 50 more years to catch me. You again! This is getting old! Instead, take you. Enough! You got me fair and square. I'll give you back your coin. Whoa, did you really believe me? I was lying!
Hey, Resonate, thank you. Well, time to fire orb his ass.
Ouch!
Croco's dousing a tail fire? Okay. Why can the honey syrup only be used? Okay, whatever. Oh no! He's using a weird mushroom.
Give me back my coin, or I'll belt you again.
Ouch! I'm gonna pay you back in spades, kid. Go on. Take back your grubby old coin. Adios, amigos.
All right. We got it back.
Ooh, are we gonna do a pow block on Mario again? How's everyone doing? Mr. Blast, I'm doing wonderfully. How are you doing? He was evil the whole time. Kill him.
Yeah, we did it. We got Grandpa's coin back. And Grandpa said that was impossible because, you know, reptiles and stuff, but, you know, I guess it is possible to get a coin back from a reptile, am I right? Up top. I can finish my errand now. Hey, look at this. That Croco guy left a wallet. Probably stole it from somebody, am I right? I'm going back to the shop in Mushroom Kingdom. Are you coming?
Thanks, Mario. I'll continue to stand watch, but now everyone seems suspicious. By the way, look what I found. Everyone seems suspicious, probably because of all of the monsters in town with pogo sticks.
Please leave the correct amount of money for the items, manager. It's an honor system, so please be honorable. Excuse me, you want to...
What? How can you shop at a time like this? Just take what you want and leave somebody behind.
I wish you luck in the future.
Ba, 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 ba. Chat! What should I talk about while I play this game?
That was too darn close. Thank you for the hand, Mario. Hey! That's my wallet that the crocodile swiped from me. Can I have it back?
I do like there's an option to say no way and fucking steal his wallet. Chat, should I give him back his wallet? Like, I should, right? Like, that's clearly what the game wants you to do as Mario. No? 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 Oh, God, okay.
Why, you're as bad as he is!
Oh.
No way, Jose!
Okay.
Give me back my wallet.
Alright, quit whining.
Thank you so much. Here, I'll give you this as a reward. Now go on and take it, even though you told me to kick rocks and we're gonna continue stealing it.
It's scary outside, so let's play indoors, alright?
It's nice to see our young ones having a good time. But I want to play outside.
Why don't you crush for a while? It'll only cost you 3 coins.
Oh, thank you.
Was the princess kidnapped by those things outside? Are they a part of this? Those fucking degenerates on the pogo sticks?
See, I'm wide awake! Now it's time for me to win big cash! Okay, good luck with that, bud. She's actually ground up a very exotic nug I meant to save. Yo, BCC TV, enjoy it for me, please. Oh no. Wait, do they stay dead after combat? That's something I need to look at. Mallow reached level 4. We're just gonna keep upgrading his star. Oh no. Okay, well he leveled up.
Hey Mario, look what you're standing in!
Ha! Gotcha! You're welcome. You're welcome, asshole. Damn it.
Yeah, she's right. I guess we can put it off until things cool down around here.
The perfect place for a wedding, but now we're all stuck inside. Oh no! Eek! There are things in our kitchen! Help!
Look, scary things! Get rid of them!
Well, time to do some murders. Had to go to the weed store last weekend, and the person helping me kept trying to start new small talk threads repeatedly, despite my advanced skills in negating the art of conversations. That's fair. Thanks, Mario!
But what about my son upstairs? Oh no! Forgot all about him! I'm scared! Too scared to save my son!
Boing, boing, boing. Now this guy can jump.
Fuck you, child. I'm killing your friend. How do I feel about relationship anarchy? How is that different from polyamory? Exactly? If it essentially means the same thing, then I'm totally cool with it.
Really, thank you so much for everything! Here's a little token of my appreciation. You're going to grow up to be just like Mario, you hear?
Yeah!
Oh, like, so relationship anarchy would basically be like polyamory, but without, like, the communication aspect? Like, there'd be no expectation of, like, any of that? I don't think that's particularly healthy.
Not so fast, pal! Look at him, can't even bounce! Maybe we could bounce on his head!
I mean, like, I generally think if everyone's on board with the relationship dynamic of, like, relationship anarchy, it's fine. But the chances of everyone being on board with relationship anarchy and, like, also not having any concerns about communication is very, very low.
May not sleep in the princess's bed, have you no manners?
I'm scared.
Oh no, the Chancellor's still in the throne room. What are those things out there anyway?
My husband literally knows all my partners and potentials. We communicate about everything. Plus, my partners all know about and have an open line of communication to my husband. Communication IMO is key. 100% in Drain. Like, it's key in every relationship, but like I would say even more so in polyamory or open relationship situations.
fault! God! I came here to save him and he runs into the next room! Well, so much for him. I didn't love him anyway. Never mind that. Guess what I found? A gold coin! A gold coin, and it's all mine! Oh, I found this in the cellar. Here, you can have it. Prevents mutant sleep attacks. Neat. Hey, Polly has his cracker. Now, that was really scary. Everyone's hiding in the prince's bedroom. I and some others couldn't escape in time. I hope no one got hurt. Where do you think everyone went? Well, gang, looks like we have ourselves a new home. We can bounce around all day long. There's no one here who can stand in our way. Yahoo! Let's bounce the night away! Not so fast, pal! Look at him, can't even bounce! And maybe we could bounce on his head! Mac. Listen up, gang! Wait. Listen up, gang! These guys are gonna put a stop to our party. Are we happy about this? You're asking for it. Oh, you're gonna get it. You picked the wrong people not to bounce with, bub. How about a fat lip to go with that ugly mustache? I love that this game just has a chance to give you free item uses. It's so nice.
Goddamn. Doing so much damage to this guy. There we go. Killed so many of those little shy guys. Mario is level 5, baby. Just going straight up attack damage. Let's go. Hey, Metal Kitty Mom. We're 1/7 of the way there. Are you okay, Metal Kitty Mom? The star pieces. This is, not good. This is not good. The mustachioed one is, pretty strong. Strong? Yes! We must warn the boss. Come on. Gracious! Oh, it's you, Mario. Hey, what a relief, huh? Once again, Mario to the rescue, huh? But, who were those? Chancellor! Sir, thank goodness you're alright. Mario, so it was you who got us through all this. We owe so much to you. We'll let you keep your kneecaps for losing the princess. Customize your light switch panels? Ooh. First the princess and now this. It's just too much to bear.
Mario! How about we ask my grandpa for help? He knows everything. Especially about those dastardly reptiles. He won't stop talking about them.
Hey, excuse me, but, who are you? Mr. Man?
Oh, hello. My name is Mallow. I'm from Tadpole Pond.
Well, any friend of Mario's is welcome here in Mushroom Kingdom. In case you were in any doubt as to whether or not you were welcome, you do know we have some incredibly racist immigration policies here. As I was saying, Mario, you are our only hope. Mario, please, you must rescue the princess now! I need the spore, goddammit!
Mario, I'm in your debt too. Let's head over to Grandpa's place in Tadpole Pond. He can help. Wait, why did I even come to Mushroom Kingdom in the first place? Guess I'll find out soon enough.
Could Mac, the sword-like monster who crashed into Mushroom Kingdom, have anything to do with the star piece that Mario found? Our heroes move on towards Cairo sewers. All we can do is wait here. Don't let us down. Our wishes have come true, so we're going to be having our wedding in Marrymore. We'll be gone for a while, Raz and Rainy.
Oi, Mallow, what kept you? I was starting to worry. Did the whole invasion thing put you off? I was here being brave the entire time, definitely not cowering in the corner. Hey, mister. I got my coin back. Ha! Well done, lad! Well, here's the thing I promised you. Looks like you're not so poor anymore, and I can give you some basic human dignity, am I right? And make sure it doesn't get stolen, eaten, or whatever. Your grandpa needs it, okay? Or he will die. I got a cricket pie. You bet. Mario, thank you so much. Grandpa will be delighted. And alive! Because he can't live without these, Mario. He can't. If he goes without them, he starts developing conniptions. It's not good. And, you know, I'd love to tell you even more about my grandpa's health problems along the way. Looks like we're gonna be spending a lot of time together. So first off... Anyway, that's how he developed several different types of chlamydia. Anyway, this is the entrance. Grandpa says to watch out for Bellamy, whoever that is. Probably a little dark down there, so keep alert. And look out for those fucking degenerate lizards down there. That's what Grandpa says. Read directions on how to enter. Down the pipe. Well, okay. Well, we just went down a pipe. You don't have to. You don't have to tell us. Right, Metal Kitty Mom. Oh my fuck, Mario! Are those fucking ghosts? Ghosts exist in our world? Mario, what does that mean for an afterlife? Oh my god! My entire worldview being challenged in the sewers, Mario! Hey, Malachi. Mario, what does it mean? What does it mean for our souls, Mario? Ah, for fuck's sake. What? Also, chat, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh, I can double my experience points? Yeah, let's go. We're going big or going home. Okay, chat. Which egg is Yoshi in? Left, middle, or right? Left, middle, right. Left, middle, right. Left? Okay, we're going with left. God damn it! God damn it! Oh well. It's fine. not like I'll harbor a grudge forever or anything. Aw, Nindreen. It's okay. True leftist until the end. True. Left is best. Oh, what's this? Oh god! They have mimics in this game? They got fucking mimics in here? Alright. What? Hey, Fox of Fate, how you doing? Carnicus? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Drink this soda, you'll be fine. We're just gonna use a mushroom on you, Mario. Flame wall. What? Aw, that's a cute little cloud. It is such a good game. They still exist, Malachi. Just gotta dig for them, honestly. Hey, DB Raymond, how you doing? God damn, this guy hits like a truck. There we go. I too can hit like a truck. It's okay, Kairyu. Got the true form pin. Neat. Also, chat, again, we've been going for about 4.5 hours now. If anyone would like to support the stream, I would certainly appreciate it. Because that is what allows me to live.
Also pretty homophobic not to be donoing during Pride. Shaking my damn head. Damn it. Oh. Hell yeah. Wait, were they going in a circle because there's a secret chest? I don't think so. But there was an entire line of things here. Damn, I bet it doesn't respond. Yeah, it doesn't. Damn it. What is this? The water has been drained. Ooh. What? Why did it do that? Oh, there we go. Mario just takes a hammer out and begins beating fish that are flopping on the shore of the lake. Hey, done randomly. Good thing you're a frog and not one of those cloud people. We hate those airheads. Yeah. Did I get everything in here? In these areas? I think I did. Here at Riverboat Jack Incorporated, we do not endorse or condone the use of hammers on fish because Nindrine can be and always shall be the voice of non-reason. Indeed. Also, here at riverboat.gg, we encourage the use of donations and subscriptions in order to ensure a healthy streaming environment. Also, here at riverboat.gg, we encourage you to hit ghosts with hammers. If you wake up in the middle of the night and you see a ghost, hit it with a hammer. It's their one weakness, chat. It's your one chance to save your soul.
Little known fact, ghosts are terrified of hammers. Also, the rule of old school RPGs. Always take advantage of a save point when they present one to you. Oh yeah! Look at this fucking weird thing, chat. Look at this weird fucking thing. What the hell is it? What the fuck? Monster designers, what is this? Like, what the fuck is it? Looks like maybe some kind of cat? Some kind of real fucked up cat? This must be, Bellamy. Is that a fire hose or his tongue? And what does it do? It's clearly gay, true. Whoa ho ho ho. Ack, it's a snack attack, and you're it. Why you judging? Oh, room service has been kind to me. Where's my bib? I also like that it has mid-combat dialogue. I think that's fun. Stick for a body, head full of straw. Give me a scarecrow roar. Rah, rah. Stand it! Hunger. The hunger! Oh god, he ate the racist cloud person. Oh, I can't use items. Okay. Okay. That was scary. Oh, gotta use some of this sleep sauce. If you defeat me, you still won't beat me. Beware the flood! Hey, Ally in HD. Bellamy must have been lying when he said water would come gushing out of here. We all know whatever the fuck that was has never said something true in his life, am I right? That's what Grandpa says. If you don't know what something is, it's probably lying to you. Mario, do you hear something, or is it just me? water! Oh, here it comes! Quick, Mario, hit the button before we're washed away! Oh! This is the Midas River course. Want a crash course on it? Yes. You'll start off first at the falls. Use the control pad to move left or right and score coins. Push B to make a little headway against the flow. Along the way, there are a few traps. As to what will happen, we'll just keep that a surprise. Now off you go! Have fun careening down this treacherous and deadly waterfall. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. This is pretty cute though. Goo. I don't want to die. Getting that green coin. It's the last thing I do. Now for the barrel jumping event. Need some pointers? Sure, why not? Time your jumps and grab coins along the way. Jump onto the next barrel before they collide, or you'll fucking die. We're not liable for any lawsuits. Miss it, and you'll change course. Well, looks like you're ready. Send you on your way. Best of luck. Don't die, or we'll take all your pocket change. Almost forgot to tell you, leap over the fish that pop up, or you'll lose coins. Letting the sting of losing money make your death even more painful. Oh god. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! God damn it. Wasn't that fun? You got 39 coins! Trade the coins you got from Midas River for frog coins. As a first-time only bonus, I'll give you 1 frog coin for 60 of your coins. If you didn't know, frog coins are the green ones in Tadpole Ponds. Got more info on them. You got 39 coins, but that's not enough to cash in, so hold them on for you, okay? Come back and try again, you fucking sucker. Here's something I picked up. I found it next to a trash can. You can keep it for good luck. But careful, don't touch it with your bare hands. You might get syphilis. I'm glad you're enjoying my jokes, Kairyu.
Clearly, from the viewer numbers, it's limited reach. And that's how Mario came up with his own idea for a legendary party. Hi, can I help you? Mallow! It's you. We've heard all about your adventures with Super Mario. You guys beat up Bellamy, right?
You'll know about that? See, Mario, the waterways of the world bring news to us here. That's why Grandpa knows all the news that's fit to hear.
Are you really the Super Mario? Hey everybody, you'll never guess who's here! It's the real thing! But he doesn't look anything like I thought he would. They do say he can jump better than a froggy. Wonder if it's only a rumor. Isn't this game cute?
Well, Grasshopper, what's new? Grandpa, Mario's been helping me.
I know, child. That rainstorm we just had, that was you, wasn't it? Always crying like those fucking reptiles.
Ouch. Watch it up there. It's supposed to make me look like I'm floating here, okay?
Hey, Mint Kuro. Yeah, we're playing Super Mario RPG.
Welcome. So you are Mario, yes? I am Frog Fuchsius. You've come to seek the wisdom from me, have you not? I've been waiting for you. Yes, old wise people can often give good advice.
Like, do not associate with those filthy, degenerate reptiles. They'll steal your wallet, you know. But how rude of me. Let's get more comfortable. Come along and we'll talk. Clear. Full reverse. Metal Kitty Mom, I'm going out to celebrate Pride tonight. Oh, the chefs wore rainbow chef coats. That's so cute. Minkuro, it's one of my favorite games of all time. Just playing it makes me happy.
Tadpoles, don't just float there, make yourselves useful. Form a bridge for Mario. He's a mammal. He's more highly evolved than any of you. Yes, come into my sanctuary and partake of my wisdom, children. Let's see. That Smithy character that appeared at Bowser's Keep. He is quite formidable, yes? And Mario, you wish to rescue the princess quickly, do you not? But oh, if only you knew the truth! Toadstool is no longer there. Patience, young one. Let me explain. Here's what happened. You were rescuing Toadstool from Bowser's Keep. After defeating him, and just when you were about to free the princess, you heard a loud crash and saw a huge sword split the sky. Whoosh! Out of the blue. The shock sent the three of you flying. Bowser and Toadstool are still lost somewhere out there. Now, you're worried about the princess, but first you need to take care of Smithy. His underlings are wreaking havoc on our world. Mac, whom you defeated at Mushroom Kingdom, was one of them. More will be coming. Probably some fucking reptiles along with them. Grandpa, I almost forgot to tell you something. We found a star in the castle at Mushroom Kingdom. Do you know why it was there? A star, eh? Most interesting. This may sound illogical, but I believe shooting stars can grant wishes. This is
Part of my wisdom, you see. They can grant fucking wishes. You thought the afterlife being proven was a big fucking deal. This'll blow your tits off. And now more than ever, I believe they will play a vital role in the fight against Smithy. Is that too much to absorb? Would you like a recap? Nope. It's quite a situation we have on our hands, isn't it?
Wow, everything sounds so dire and serious. I guess Mac was only the first of many, Mario. Some of them will make Bowser seem nice.
Mallow, you speak as if these things do not concern you. You will accompany Mario on this adventure too.
Grandpa, what are you talking about? I'm only a simple tadpole. This adventure isn't for me.
Mallow, my boy, I have kept it from you until now. But you're not a tadpole.
Say what?
I was sitting here one rainy day, enjoying a snack of crickets, when I happened to see a basket floating down by the falls. And for a moment I took some joy in thinking it might be some kind of basket of lizard eggs that I could smash with glee. I peeked inside, hammer ready, and I saw a little baby staring right back at me. The name Mallow was written on his belt. I felt sorry for the little bundle of puff, and I took him in to raise him as my own grandchild, because he wasn't a fucking lizard. He had powerful magic, unlike lizards, and I knew he was more than a piece of fluff. I thought surely this child must be from some far-off land.
Grandpa, you mean I'm not a tadpole?
Mallow, now is not the time to cry. Go with Mario on his adventure and find your real family. Your real mother and father are out there somewhere.
Go! Psst, Mario. The boy's magic is sure to come in handy on your adventure. You'll take him along, yes. Grandpa! I won't cry anymore, 'cause I've internalized your lesson about toxic masculinity. I'll go on this adventure with Mario and find my real family.
Then it's settled. You must embark on your adventure immediately. First, go to Rose Town, where they need your help. Sniff. It'll be quiet around here with Mallow gone. Maybe a snack will cheer me up. That's right! I'd forgotten all about it. I will give you something for the cricket pie you brought back, yes. Oh, I know. You shall have the staff I used when I was Mallow's age. The froggy stick will come in handy. Do not forget to equip it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Welcome to the Juice Bar. Are you a card member? Even Todovsky has a membership here. Sorry, you're limited to this menu if you don't have a current membership card.
Welcome to the Froggy Coin Emporium.
You're a first-timer, aren't you? Listen up. The green coins you find periodically are fraud coins. Accumulate them and you can buy items at Tadpole Pond. I've got this dream of becoming a composer. I want to be as famous as Todovsky. My favorite song? It's the Frogfuchsia Suite number 18. Sol la mi re do re do re. Todovsky's fond of it too.
I am the composer, Stodowski. I'm trying to create my next masterpiece, but I've got composer's block. You want a music lesson from moi?
No.
Well, be that way.
Stupid ass pizza oven. Yeah. You get that pizza oven, Metal Kitty Mom. You fight it. Isn't this fun? You can look at the entire world map right at the start. Hi, chat. Oh my goodness. Weed Waffles TTV. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way, over on Twitch. And folks, if you're enjoying the stream, consider dropping some subs or donos because I would very much appreciate them keeping me alive. So far, believe it or not, the only person to support stream so far today is Matatiahu. With 3 gifted subs. That's it. That's all we got today. How we doing? Kill it with lasers? True. Use the lasers on the pizza. You guys talking about food made me hungry. I need to look and see if there's something I can make easily. Be right back.
Hello. Is Jack sleeping? I wish. But I'm making content. Hello. How we doing? Now, chat, are you indeed enjoying the Super Mario RPG? Are you for real, for real? Yeah? Okay. I'm glad you're definitely enjoying it. Bananas are pretty good, chat. Why would Arch need to be here for this? I'm just eating a banana. What could it cost? Like $5? Perpetual code. I might have heard something about a phone ringing. Might have heard one ring a couple of times. So little. Oh, I'm sure someone clipped something. There's always clippers out there now. Nowadays. Thank you for letting me eat that banana. Just straight up devour that son of a bitch. Now, chat, the question is, should we resume some of our debate coverage while I play Super Mario? Or should we just focus on Super Mario? What do you guys want? What do you guys want? I rubbed off my lip stuff. Hello, Snuggle Kitten. But are you down for politics at the expense of Super Mario RPG? Because I won't be able to do the lines if we're doing politics. Honestly, yeah, considering... Wait, which... yeah, to which. Sorry. Hey, DB Wolf, how you doing? How you doing? Where have you been? The politics? I mean, I don't know if there's been that much of an update on the situation in Russia. Yeah, so apparently, all of the Wagner troops stationed in Rostov, the city that they captured last night, all of the soldiers are leaving and are apparently going to Belarus. And among those soldiers is Yevgeny Prigozhin. Let's see. The Wagner uprising unraveled less than 24 hours after it began. In less than 24 hours, the prosecutors charged Yevgeny, Prigozhin with inciting an armed uprising for launching a march on Moscow, then forgave the Russian mercenary leader and his soldiers after they suddenly turned around and began withdrawing from southern Russia as part of a deal negotiated with Belarus. And apparently the criminal case against Prigozhin is being dropped. Wagner troops that rebelled with him would not be prosecuted given their service at the front. Wagner fighters who did not participate in the mutiny would have the opportunity to sign contracts with the Russian military Ministry of Defense and continue their service. Huh. Master Chef Dragoness, thank you for the for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing all right. All of the Wagner boys must be seething at Prigozhin. I don't know. I don't know that they are. To be honest. But they probably really thought that they were going to be doing it, you know? Let's see. Yeah, Prigozhin had seized Rostov-on-Don. Apparently, the official count is downed 3 Russian military aircraft and killed 12 of the personnel manning them. Soldiers had been deployed across southern Russia to strengthen regional defenses and roads south of Moscow. Yeah, this is it's still bizarre. It's still bizarre. Still don't know what's happening. I think that's about all I can say about it, really. I know that's not super helpful. This honestly sounds like an out for the Wagner Group from fighting in Ukraine. I mean, yeah, it kind of does, you know? Good to see you too, Master Chef Dragoness. I mean, it's an out for the Wagner Group as well. Like, definitely. I was thinking it could be an out for all of Russia from Ukraine, but that doesn't appear to be the case. I gotta be honest with you though, I didn't prep any content for today. So if you guys are looking for prepped content, go check out Star Panda TV, who has assembled a massive store of talent over there. Again, shout out at Star Panda TV. Yeah, pretty much Snuggle Kitten. Trying to get rid of us? I mean, if you guys are wanting a more heavily politics oriented stream, I suppose. All right. The Keffels versus Yankee Tanky debate looks hysterical. Yeah, I mean, Yankee Tanky is just crazy, though. You know, like, I, sorry. Like, he's crazy as shit. KF Logan, hello. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How whoa? We've been playing Super Mario RPG: Legend of the Seven Stars. Hey, Tilda Galuen. Hey, bye Pagan Man. Hello. Hey, Wayward Historian. My name is Riverboat Jack, and we're just kind of chilling, playing Super Mario RPG, and having a blast. Wait, is that the unhinged dude that was couch surfing? Yeah. Hey, Chris Huggy, how you doing? And, yeah, my name's Riverboat Jack. I talk about the news and politics. Hit the follow button if that sounds like it's up your alley. I'm also a trans lady, so it's homophobic not to support me. I love you all. Excited about the remake? I'm so excited about the remake, Nick Potkin. So excited. It's so good. And so I decided I'd play it before the remake comes out so I can play it again. You can't jump on or off when the block is blue. Try jumping when the block turns yellow. Ah, case of the blue blocks. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Never mind. It's a bad idea. There we go. Just really hope they don't mess up the remake somehow, right? But I mean, it looks right and it sounds right, which to me seems pretty good. I will be extremely sad if it's not good. This is true. Nya. What? Ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba. Level 6, baby! Are we just continuing the, Are we continuing the, punch, the POW choice? You guys have picked POW every single time. What are we doing? What are we dropping, boys? Power, star, HP. Oh god, we're split 3 ways. Unlimited power. Good night, Metal Kitty Mom. Power. I mean, chat, we need a deciding vote here. Never HP. Star? Well, that's 3 for star then. Yep, alright. This game's just delightful.
Alright, people, form ranks. Attention, shelled warriors, hooded sorcerers, and last but not least, the groundling Goombas. You jabronis all better get in line. The Koopa troop is invincible. We shall be victorious. The bridge is down, but we'll find a way back in. Move out on the double.
Tea Time Cat, thank you for the follow. Bowser and his troops must be on their way to Bowser's Keep. Come on, Rosetown is just up ahead. The original release had an epilepsy warning. I'm playing a ROM because the hardware I was going to use to play the game started flashing its power lights at me and smelling like an electrical fire. So I unplugged it and am now playing it on a ROM. I tell you, it's scary out here, but someone's got to pump the water. Grandpa's pumping some water for us. I hope you could. I wish we could help too.
told not to go outside because it's too dangerous.
I'm worried about my grandson. He went out to play but didn't come back when he should have. Oh.
I want to go play someplace fun. Standing around here is so boring.
Mintkuro, it wasn't an SNES, it was a Retron 5. So, not nearly as sturdy, unfortunately. Oh.
Hello, Mario. It's so nice of you to drop by the shop. What can I do for you?
Oh, I can buy thick shirt and thick pants. Thank you, though, Mint. I really appreciate that. Bread into toast! Where you been? How many levels of irony are you on? What? I don't understand the question. This is not good. Now I can't go to the forest to chop up any wood. Oh no, just have to stand here forever. I can't move. See, arrows come flying out from the forest, and when you're hit, you can't move. See, look! I can't move a muscle. That's how a scarecrow feels.
Mario, help! Wahahaha! Hey, Mario! I'll be taking care of Princess Toadstool now.
Boing boing! Super jump attack!
Wahaha! You think you can hurt me with your childish pranks? Attention, Toadstool, you're coming with me. Zip your lip! Help! Help! Somebody please help me! Help!
Oh my gosh!
It's Mom! Mom, look, we have a guest!
Yes, dear, I hear you.
Hello there. Why, aren't you Mario? For real? Well, you have the hat and the funky stash. Are you really Mario?
You betcha.
How do I know it's you? You might just be pulling my leg. Show me. Prove it! All right. Hey, Mario, want to play with me? I'm playing Save the World. Now, Gaz, Mario might be a little tired, dear. Aw, come on, Mom. You never play with me. It's no fun playing alone.
Mario, I hate to ask, but could you play with Gaz for a little while? Yes! Mario just bought the farm, so, you can be Bowser. I'll be Geno, okay? Ready? Let's play from where I left off. All set? Ooh, scary. But just watch me! Better watch out, Bowser, cause Geno's gonna blow you away! Take this! Ha! Your turn, Bowser! Oh no. If he keeps this up, I'm finished. Alright, you asked for it. The super duper custom patented one and only shooting star shot. Oops, I think I missed. Oh dear, oh my, Mario, are you alright? Yeah, toys in the Mushroom Kingdom, completely unregulated. Hey Tina, how you doing? People, go follow Tina too, okay? Do it. Do it or you're cucked. Good night, Nindrine. Excellent, we got the shout out too. Mom, you'll never believe what I just saw! It was amazing, Mom! I just saw Geno walk into the forest. Neat, huh? Yes, dear. That's nice, dear. And isn't Geno the one who broke my lamp the other day? Aw, Ma, that was just, well, you know... Now this was real! I swear, Mom, really, it's true, I saw him outside! Alright, guys. Let's hear it. What are you trying to get out of this? We're trying to get out of this time, Mom, I didn't do anything! I truly saw Geno walking into the forest! Hey, Texas Mama. Oh, this boy is impossible. Sorry, I know I knocked you down a while ago. Geno doesn't know his own strength. Since the day a shooting star fell into the forest, arrows have been showering our town. Oh, I can't move. Just like that. Now my life is ruined. I thought I had an acting career ahead of me, but not anymore. Everything's over. Thanks to that stupid fucking star. Oh. Huzzah. What's taking Daddy so long? You think he's still looking for the treasure? Thanks a million, Mario. Say, were my treasures okay? I wouldn't say so. You're kidding! Thanks for the stretch, Texas Mama. What? They're gone! Mario, you're the only one who can reach them! I don't know anything. Alright, I'll take your word. Sorry, I got carried away. Oh, well. Since we didn't get hit by any arrows, I'll tell you a secret. Enter the forest. When you hit an area with 4 paths, go left, left, straight, right, in that order. You'll surely find something nice. Left, left, straight, right. Gotcha. Oh. How do I get rid of these commercials? You can get rid of them in one of 2 ways, Texas Mama. Either come to riverboat.gg, where there are no commercials, or you can subscribe on Twitch. But you can come over to riverboat.gg for free. Or you could overthrow capitalism. That too. That's also an option. Ooh, if you come to the website, someone offered to buy you a sub. That's nice. I'm really gonna enjoy the VOD. Are you? Why? I'm autistic. Sometimes I really don't understand, and I'm genuinely asking why. Oh! Mallow learned psychopath. Huh. Okay. What does that do? See foes' HP and secrets. Oh no. I never like, you know, now me humorously making Mallow an ignorant racist who learned all of his racism from his grandfather sounds a bit more plausible now that I know that he has an ability called psychopath. Oh, not gonna get me. Not gonna get me. But if you time the button press right, you can see the enemy's thoughts, and some are really cute. Oh, okay. Give that a shot.
Don't confuse me with someone else. Brz, brz. Okay. And Mallow says, "Be gone! Be gone, fleshlings." God damn it. Oh. Yeah, definitely not Donkey Kong. God damn it. Let me jump on you, you wiggly sons of bitches. Oh no, he angry. Yangi! Yeah, that was the same. Squish. Ah, he got me. You're welcome, Purple Gold Anime Hero.
This game just plays so well. No. Ooh. Secrets. Forest secret. Okay, public loser, see ya. I'm sorry, I feel like today's stream has kind of sucked, and I'm sorry, chat. Hopefully I do better next time. Let's chill. $997, $998, $999, $1,000! 1,000 arrows! For cover they run, yeah! Fun this is, yes, yeah! Another 1,000 will I shoot! Mario, who is that guy? He must be the one shooting arrows at Rosetown. Happy I am! Ah! Look at their expressions when they freeze, they do. Oh.
Because your streams are great and you are great and money is, well, not so great, but it is needed.
Well, Public Loser, thank you so goddamn much for the $20 dono. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you so goddamn much. Thanks, chat. Woohoo! They're sounding like statues. Woohoo! Yeah! What practice do I need? Have a lovely rest of your evening too, Public Loser. Oh no! He's not stopping! We've got to do something! Well, who do you think you are, Bruce Lee? You can't just go in there with your fists flying. Also, this is the game where we learn that Bruce Lee is canonically within the Mario universe. Real talk, chat. Bruce Lee exists in the Mario universe. There are too many of them. We'll be creamed. Our assholes. They'll be slippery.
with cream. Oh no, someone's coming. Let's hide and see if we can learn anything. About cream. Look what I found, Boyer. Huh. What? What? Disturb me you must not. Practicing I am. More arrows must I shoot, more statues must I make. Yeah! Stop! Hold it right there. You don't know what you're doing. Return that star to me. Yeah! Yeah! A stranger you are! And strange looking at that. Teach you we must. Who's in charge? Yeah? And who might you be? I serve a higher authority. That star piece belongs to everyone. You can't keep it. Yeah! Yeah! Angry I am! Yeah! A lesson I will teach you. Hey! Chill out! Mario, it's dangerous out there. You're gonna help, huh? Whack that weirdo? Save the guy in blue? Me too. We're gonna whack him off together. I'll do what I can. I'll be the one creaming at the end of the day. But from over here... I'm not afraid. I am not gonna cry. Ouch. Stop it. That's enough. Yeah. Strong you are, but stronger am I. Hurt you, I will. So long, yeah! Part now we must. Thanks done randomly. Nya, nya, nya! Thanks for the help. But who are you? Mario, you just, ditched me back there. Huh? Don't I know you? You look, familiar. So, you're the Mario. We know about you. Mario's just like, uh-huh, you do. Knock, knock, yeah! Insulted I am! What? Now 3 against 1! Not fair! Fix it I will! Nya! Shoot an arrow I shall! When a target it hits! That button locked!
Is it still gay if everyone is in the same... Everyone in the same meta is gay? In the same meta as what? Damn, this guy does not get hurt by things. I'm grooving, baby. Oh, and it only has 20 health left. What's with these folks? What's their deal? No, Mario, no!
Thanks for the help. You really got me out of a jam. Why are you staring at me? You know I'm more than just a doll, don't you? Have you guessed the truth? I'm a visitor from above, and this is a form I'm borrowing briefly. You'll mean like from the sky or something? Higher than that, I'm afraid. Do you know anything about the Star Road? Completely in the dark, eh? Well, it's a big mess up there right now, and it concerns you too. Let me explain. Heard of wishing upon a shooting star. At the Star Road, your wish is transformed into a star. When it's granted, it then turns into a shooting star and falls down to Earth. So you see, the Star Road plays an integral role in granting wishes. But ever since a sword destroyed the Star Road, everything's come to a halt. No stars have been made since. The way things stand, yours is a world where wishes can't come true anymore. Are you saying this star is part of your Star Way? That's Star Road, my fluffy little friend. Yes, that star is a broken piece of the Star Road. I'm here to find them all and repair the Star Road. Broken star pieces. There are 7 altogether. For peace to return, we must get rid of Smithy, find the star pieces, and repair the Star Road. But it's hard to pronounce, so call me Geno, after the doll. I chose him because he looked the strongest out of all the dolls. Now grab that star, Mario! Now hold on tight. Just let me watch. Yeah. Oh, that's the stuff. Come on, let's get this show on the Star Road. Ha ha ha! Geno, who is searching for the pieces of the Star Road, joins Mario and Mallow. Things are definitely looking up. Up to the stars.
Ooh, I heard everything. Who wouldn't have known that star was so important? I've got to inform Smithy.
The secret to the shooting stars has been unraveled. Find the star pieces and bring back peace to Mario's world. Any of these have like a secret warp pipe built into them so far? The answer may surprise you. Things are finally back to normal. Thank you, Mario. Now I can finally move. Maybe I'll go pick some mushrooms in the forest. It's a little scary, but I'll take my chances. Do it, Malachi. There's nothing to worry about anymore. I can finally relax. Hey, I'll carry that. I'm so proud of my grandson. Just look at him. Good, now I can finally go to the forest to chop some wood. I'm finally home! I can't believe we had arrows showering down around here.
Well, I thought I heard a big boom over from the mountains. Huh, guess I'm starting to hear things. Things are finally back to normal. Thank you, Mario. You found the treasure! Way to go! Keep up the good work. And thank you for stealing from me. I'm honored to have the great Mario steal my belongings. Yep. That's for sure. Can't believe how much poorer I am after meeting you, Mario. I can finally move. I guess I owe it all to Mario. What an amazing guy! Hi, Mario. Staying for a nap? Maybe next time, doll. Stop by any time now, you hear? Jeno, you came back! Mommy! See, Mom, this is the Jeno I was talking about. My, what a fabulous costume. Must be kind of hot for the person wearing it, though. Aw, forget it, Mom. Alright, Jeno, let's play! How I wish I could! But Mario and I must leave now to find the missing star pieces.
Never had a tier 2.
Aw, Malachi, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Star pieces? You mean like shooting stars? What for? Well, how can I explain this? Well, guys, it's like this. This is how it used to be. But now it's more like... Do you get it? Nope. You lost me. Well, let's just say that if things stay the way they are, your wishes will never come true. What? So you mean even if I grow up, I won't ever become strong and cool like you? No one's wishes will come true until the star pieces are found and the star road repaired. You will never grow up. To be strong or anything else, you will simply die young, like everyone else who doesn't have their wish granted. Which is why I have chosen to join these two in order to find the missing star pieces. So that's it. Well, Mario needs all the help he can get. Jeno, I have a lot of dreams. Please go fix the Star Road and make sure they all come true. That's a promise. Cool. Oh, wait a minute. This is yours, Jeno, so take it along with you. Got a finger shot. Thanks for being a good sport, Gaz. I'll see you when I get back. Mario, how are we feeling? Need coffee, keep away. Yes, you look awful. Why don't you rest some more? You look like dog shit. I've seen better and more healthy looking men on right-wing news media, and that's saying something. Like a new man. That's good to hear. Thank you for spending so much time with Gaz. He just loved it. Also, ma'am, why are you misgendering your daughter? Gaz would be a lot happier if you just acknowledged who they truly are, you know? Just food for thought. Oh, Gamer G, I'm sorry you haven't had your meds for a couple days. We care about you though. Hope you're gonna feel good soon. Wait, I should save. Haven't found a save spot yet.
Oh, chat. Chat. We've been streaming now for approximately 6.5 hours. How we doing? Pools closed, pools closed. Same dynamic of gaming. Non-binary superpowers. Sometimes I have no idea what you're trying to say. Oh, goodness sakes. Well, we have about 75 people watching. That's not too shabby. What's that game that 4chan closed the pool on? An online game? That's a racist meme? I have no idea what this meme is, but given that it's probably from 4chan, good chance it's racist, yeah. And chat, we're gonna go raid Star Panda. There's a real cool panel going on right now. We're gonna raid into it. You guys all behave over there. And support Rainbow Passage, okay? I will not behave. Oh, but it's for charity, Stout Man. I hope you enjoyed the rare weekend stream. Also, yes, Lauren Burnell. YouTube chat popping off today. Indeed. Y'all enjoy yourselves. Bye.